I was on business trip with my manager on 2010. My manager introduced me on one auspicious day, that is Shivratri. Like I attended my first Shivratri program in Kailasa San Jose temple, and then after that, after business trip, I went back to India, and then I attended one Kalpataru program. And like it was a very good moment where I cannot forget. I met Swamiji in person that time, first time. And then yeah, that's the first introduction to Swamiji, for myself. And yeah, and after that, after I married, I came back to San Jose on a H1B visa. And since then I'm going to San Jose Adinam here. Yeah.
Right. Yes, the Kalpataru word seems to be the magic word in your life. You have manifested everything through this Kalpataru.
You're right. Yeah, actually, since from my job, even when I attended Kalpataru program, since I came from lower middle class family, even manifesting the job itself is a challenge in a way. I am not such a bright child from since childhood. Actually, to be honest, I'm not so good in education also. Um, you know. With the help of whatever Kalpataru program, basically, I was searching for my partner. Then that time, basically, with the blessings of Swamiji, I manifested my partner also. Actually, then even job also, it's helping me in a way that, whatever I wanted in my life, I got it. Through the job, and even I manifested a SJP through Swamiji's blessings only. I am no way close to manifesting SJP. Even I cannot imagine, but it happened actually. That's only miracle, not less than miracle actually.
Swamiji made it happen. But you're missing to tell me one important aspect of your life which you have manifested with Kalpataru.
Yeah, actually, first thing is, of course, after blessings from Swamiji, I got married to Lata. That's the first thing, and then the second biggest achievement is. I cannot even dream. Even in dream, I cannot imagine that I'll be SJP. That is for sure. That achieved with the blessings of Swamiji only. And the way it happened is actually somehow whenever I go to temple, I pray to Nandi. Actually, I don't know. Somehow I connected to Nandi, and I asked Nandi that, okay, you have to make it through me. You tell him how you want to make it. You tell him to him, and make it happen. So that's the God grace in a way. It made it. He made it through me actually. So, and once I went to temple, when the temple was closed, as about to close, actually there's one thing incident happened. But for luckily, in the temple, Nandi was outside, outside the door. Okay, I was just washing the legs and getting prepared to enter the temple. I told Nandi, okay, I have to go. You make sure I have to go. So I'm so lucky that whatever may be the reason, that at that time temple door didn't close actually, and then I entered. I am the last person to enter into the temple, and that day onwards I felt so connected to Nandi, and that's what is continuing actually.
So beautiful, Aya. Latama, if you can please kindly share, how was your experience? How did you meet Swamiji? I know Aya manifested, but from your experience, how did that happen?
Yeah, first of all, Nithyanandam, everyone, and thank you for giving this opportunity to share our experiences, and we are so grateful to Swamiji. My connection is quite exciting. Actually, I was pregnant with my first child. I was just 1.5 months or 2 months. That's it. And then I had a wish like, once I get married, before having children, I should get some saints or guru's blessing. It's a long, long term wish for me. And I was ever dreaming for that. But soon after the marriage, I came to US, and here, to where to go for searching guru. And then I thought of, okay, at least let me read some Bhagavad Gita or any books. And I was searching, and then Amazon was not this much popular for all the granthas and all. And I was constantly bugging him, hey, get me one Bhagavad Gita or get me something. And then he thought, and then he said, Swamiji's temple is there. Okay, he was. I mean, in between, he didn't go to the temple because he went back to India and then came US. So he took me to the temple on the day where Kalpataru was going on. That was the first time I came to Swamiji's temple, and the Kalpataru program was going on. I still remember Ma Brahma and Ma Divyananda. Everybody were conducting the program, and then we sat, and then they spoke to us everything they asked, and then we thought, okay, we came in search of Bhagavad Gita. And then they all inspired us, so about Swamiji's teachings, everything. And then they asked us to join for the IA Nithyanandam, which was happened on 2015 in Thailand. And it was, that was the first time I came to temple, and then I was wishing to go, but since it was new for us, and then we need to arrange the money, everything, and he supported me to go to IA. And then we attended Swamiji's calls, everything. And then I was able to go to Nithyanandam in Thailand. That was a wonderful experience. And then first day I ever saw Swamiji physically on the first day darshan. The darshan was like, I can't explain it in words. That was like, because, I just previous to 3 years, before 3 years, I lost my father. I was very fond of my father. And after his, death, no satisfaction inside me and no peace inside me. Whatever I do, that was like a lower level only. But on that day, on darshan, after seeing Swamiji, I was literally crying, crying, crying. I don't know what to do. Constantly, I'm crying. Like tears are going, like, hours together. It is going, going. But inside, I'm feeling happy. That was a strange feeling for me. Outside I'm crying, inside I'm feeling happy, like as if I saw my father and he's my father, and my father is coming as a Mahadeva, all that. And so, just like that, I connected to Swamiji. After that, it's all good things are happening. And then I'm realizing all my, patterns, everything, and I'm correcting it. He's helping me out. Still, I have many things to learn from Swamiji. It's just ongoing, ongoing process. Yeah. That's how I connected to Swamiji.
So beautiful, man. So beautiful to hear both of your journey. And yeah, it seems like Kalpataru seems to be the key word. Wherever major incidents are happening, you're entering the temple on Kalpataru, you're going to Brithi on Kalpataru. So the Kalpataru is appearing in your life, manifesting whatever you want. And you
Yeah.
simply said that, anything you want, you're manifesting. Can you tell your powerful cognition? See, different people connect with Swamiji's different teachings, and that gives them the powerful cognition. And they can manifest anything in life through that powerful cognition. Can you please share how this became, like, that confidence, the powerful cognition that you can manifest anything in your life? How did you receive that cognition from Swamiji?
Actually, personally, like, there are so many, such one-liners. I keep repeating myself in, whenever I face a difficulty. One such thing is, whenever I see, you always stuck in my mind, like, you are a possibility, you are a seed. Okay, you are not a finished product. Okay, any obstacles comes in my way. Okay, this obstacle is not bigger than my guru. That's it. I just think, sit back, and that manifest, I maybe it may be delayed, but I get through it. Okay, for sure. See, all the things, whatever big things I manifested, it took time, but it manifested. Okay, meaning like even SJP, the conception of SJP happened maybe 2 years before I became SJP. Okay, but SJP happened after 2 years. Like every day when I do puja, I ask Nandi, or okay, in my own way, okay, I want this. Okay, it's up to you. What you want to do, you do. This is what I want a baby boy. Hey, I want this. You do what you want to do. That's it. Like this is your problem, or you have to manifest through me what you want, or what you want. It has to be manifested through me. So is what I was asking him. So it happened that way. Like in one word, if I, like if I want to tell anybody that like you are not a finished product, you are always a possibility. Like keep trying basically whatever you want to, like in your own way. Like you can talk to your kula devata, or you can talk to your own ishta devata, or somebody. There is a cosmos which will always shower through you, and it will help you one or the other way to guide you through some guru or somebody who you trust. Will manifest through you, basically, is what I can say. Yeah.
So beautiful. Yeah. How powerfully you said that whatever obstacle has, you just tell, yeah, no obstacle is bigger than my guru. That's it. That breaks that obstacle into pieces. And Swamiji actually says that there's nothing called a failure. Failure is only when we give up. As long as we keep at it with persistence, failure, there's nothing called a failure. You have to win. It has to happen. So I think that is basically how your powerful cognitions and trust in Swamiji is manifesting all the wonderful things in your life. So now let us listen from Swamiji on how the science of manifesting, because oftentimes what in life happens is life is happening as an accident. We don't know why something is happening. We don't know why something is not happening, even though we are praying so intensely. What is the secret? How do we make sure that the accidents don't happen? And how do we make sure that what exactly we want, that we are manifesting? It is a beautiful science in a very, very simple way. Swamiji teaches the science of manifestation. With Aya, like how Aya was saying about Kalpataru, is Kalpataru a wish fulfilling tree? A beautiful science, that Swamiji has taught us, that a wish fulfilling tree. In our life, Swamiji, not only having the Shakti to manifest whatever we want, the buddhi to give only what we need and not something that will destroy. So having that Shakti and buddhi, Swamiji gives what exactly is needed for us and manifesting anything that we want in life. So let us now hear from Swamiji the science of manifestation. How do we manifest what we really want?
Sure.
I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I'll expand on causing enlightenment from some more dimensions, especially from the dimension of this Nitya Kalpataru Darshan. Please understand, all of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality. That is what is life. What is life? Your ability to make what you want as reality is life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is life. For example, you can't do anything in your life. Then how can you call even that as a life? Maybe we can say that dead man not yet buried. Dead person not yet buried. No. The ability to cause exists in everyone. Unfortunately, like if too much of wood is dumped on small fire, please understand, even too much of wood can put off the fire if the fire is too small and wood is too much. Same way, too much of impossibility is dumped on possibility fire. The possibility fire is too small and the impossibility wood is too much. If the fire can somehow manage to catch the wood, it will burn any amount of wood. It can even burn forests. That crucial initial moment where the wood is dumped on fire, if the fire gives upon itself, over. Somehow there is a blower or a little wind, the fire is supported, encouraged, enriched, initiated, and it catches the wood, then any amount of wood, the fire can't be put off. All of us have the possibility as a fire in us, the space of possibility as fire in us. But unfortunately, the idea of impossibility, too much is dumped on us. Too much is dumped on us. When too much of idea of impossibility is dumped on ourselves, by ourselves, nobody else dumps on us. Only we dump it on ourselves. Yesterday, as I said, your suffering is not your suffering. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. No one dumps on us. Understand? It's we. It's we. It's we. So no one dumps the idea of impossibility on us. We go on thinking, grinding, making some idea as member of your inner space again and again is remembrance. Making it as a member of you again and again is remembering. Because you remember impossibility again and again and again, the impossibility becomes member of you. Who gives the membership card? You. By remembering, you give membership card. Again and again, remembering makes the impossibility as member of you. Membering is done by remembering. The idea of impossibility, the concept of impossibility, the more and more it is remembered, it is remembered as part of you. Remembering the wrong ideas is giving upon you. Please understand. We think whenever we give upon ourselves, we don't do anything, we just rest. No. When you give upon you, you work a lot in the wrong direction. When you give upon you, you strengthen your negative faiths. You strengthen your negative patterns. You will be remembering either your possibility or impossibility. You can't keep quiet. Keeping quiet is not possible. Keeping quiet is not possible even after death. Forget about while you are alive. Even after death, you go on remembering either your hell or heaven. So when you remember your impossibility in you, the impossibility gets strengthened. Understand this word. Beautiful word. Remembering. Anything you remember again and again becomes member of you, part of you. If you remember about integrity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about authenticity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember impossibility again and again and again, that becomes part of you. Understand? Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory. Anything you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your biomemory. Anything you remember from your biomemory again and again becomes your bioenergy. Please remember this truth, never to allow impossibility to be remembered again and again and again. If the impossibility comes inside you as in the form of remembering, eject it out again and again. Re-eject it out, reject it out, reject it out. Remember possibility, re-eject impossibility. That is essence of Kalpataru. Understand, whatever you eject again and again out of you comes out of your bioenergy to biomemory. If you again eject, it comes out of your biomemory to muscle memory. If you again eject, it leaves your muscle memory once for all. This re-ejection of impossibility, remembrance of possibility is life. Anybody who teaches this too is doing good work to the planet Earth. Anybody who is doing this too is causing enlightenment. Understand? Re-ejecting impossibility and remembering possibility. Anybody who does this to the world in any form is causing enlightenment. He may be doing this in the form of giving you health, making health as a possibility for you. He may be making justice as a possibility for you. He may be making happiness as possibility for you. Yesterday in the Facebook, I had a request from one of our devotee, Malar. She said, you always talk about lawyer, engineer, doctor, you never talk about accountants and financial professionals. Okay, today I will mention about them also. You may be making the wealth, financial regularization, accounting possible for somebody. Even that is causing enlightenment. Understand, causing enlightenment happens in various levels. If you cause the highest inner awakening in them, then you caused the ultimate reality for them. Do the ultimate, that is best. But at least till then, do the level in which you are growing, you are in. Re-ejecting impossibilities, remembering possibilities is causing enlightenment. Be a fire of possibility. Wherever you go, whoever comes around you should know everything is possible in their life. You should just be the energy of possibility, a power of possibility, the power of joy, the power of possibility. If you have awakened that fire in you, you have blessed yourself. If you can awaken that fire in everyone, you bless others. This Kalpataru Darshan, Nitya Kalpataru Darshan is nothing but awakening that fire in you. Remembering possibility, re-ejecting impossibility. Re-ejecting impossibility in you and remembering possibility in you is Kalpataru Darshan. Atheists teach nothing is possible. Materialists teach it is possible if you work hard. Capitalists teach it is possible if you work smart. Communists teach it is possible if we all work together. Politicians teach it is possible if you work for me. An enlightened being teaches it is simply possible. Because it is quality of life. It is quality of life. The quality of life is possibility. Mahadeva is embodiment of possibility. Eternal embodiment of possibility. Possibility is Ananda. Eternal possibility is Nithyananda. I am not giving possibility as a fantasy to you. I am giving possibility as a factuality to you. Possibility is not a fantasy. Because you think impossibility is the reality, you think possibility is a fantasy. But I tell you, possibility is factuality, impossibility is the fantasy. Impossibility is the fantasy you load on yourself. Possibility is the fact you constantly try to forget. Possible, 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 possible. I tell you, that is the meaning of the mantra Shiva. Shiva means what? Causeless auspiciousness. Everything is possible, 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 possible. Remembering the idea of possibility is what is the meaning of Shiva mantra japa. Shiva, 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 Shiva means possible, 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 possible. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, possible, possible. Vasi, 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 vasi means you attract the possibility constantly towards you. Shiva becomes Vashi. Vashi means attracting. Attracting possibility towards you. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva means possibility. The biggest impossibility you believe in you is getting rid of your past personality, your old personality. That's the biggest impossibility you believe. You think that only is most difficult. Getting rid of the old, reinventing yourself as new. That only you think most impossible, most difficult. Shiva is embodiment of getting rid of old and possibility of new. The power of rejuvenation. He can get you rid of anything. He can get you rid of your karmas, negative patterns, body, mind, disease. The Sula, Trishula, is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities. Damaru is the symbol of remembering, reinforcing all the possibilities. Damaru is creation. Damaru is the sound, symbol of creation. Trishul is the weapon of rejuvenation. That's why the Damaru and Trishul are always together worshipped. Through the Trishul, he removes all the old impossibilities. Through Damaru, he creates all the possibilities. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, 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 possible. Possible, 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 possible. An ordinary man, a common man can never believe things are possible because he is common man. He remains as common man because he is made to believe things are impossible. If he suddenly starts believing things are possible, he will not be a slave of a politician. He will not be a slave of a capitalist. He will not be a slave of his boss. He will not be a slave of anybody who has a vested interest to have more slaves. How the water is supplied to you in various forms. Sometimes in the bottle, sometimes in the can, sometimes in the kamandalu, sometimes through the pipe. Possibility is supplied to you in various forms. As I said, a politician supplies possibility to you. It is possible if you work for me. A capitalist supplies possibility to you. It is possible if you do smart work. Atheist says, no, it is not possible at all, forget about it. Let's all commit suicide. Then if you ask him, why are you alive, why don't you commit suicide? No, if I commit suicide, who will preach the science of suicide? I'll make everyone commit suicide, then I'll commit suicide. A spiritual being, an enlightened being, only makes you understand possibility is simply possible because it is your life. It's your breathing. Breathe deeply and send that prana to your whole body and mind You are now radiating possibility. When inhaling is possible, everything is possible. When the air can be converted as the prana, life energy, if that is possible, everything is possible. If a blood can be converted to blood, if that is possible, everything is possible. If blood can become blood, air can become prana, then everything is possible. Possible, possible, possible. But politicians get angry if people are made to believe things are possible, because then their business will not run. Capitalists get angry if things are made smooth. See, these pharmaceutical companies wants pesticides and all the chemicals used in agriculture. They don't want the intensity of the pesticides to be reduced on the agriculture products. Why? Because only then they will have more patients. They will have people to buy their medicines. Same way, only if you are taught things are impossible, you will be slave for somebody. I tell you, possibility, possible is the greatest possibility and truth. Reminding you that possible in your bioenergy level is Kalpataru Darshan. Kalpataru Darshan is reminding you in your bioenergy level that things are possible. Reminding you about your possibility in your bioenergy level is Kalpataru Darshan. Each one of you have Kalpataru. Each one of you have Kalpataru in you. Awakening that Kalpataru energy in you, awakening that possibility energy in you is Kalpataru. Now, I am planning a beautiful stone temple around the banyan tree. It will be called as Kalpataru Mandir. Space of Kalpataru. The whole stone structure is designed such a way with beautiful yantras to focus and intensify the Kalpataru energy of our Kalpavriksha. It is like a sun is there, but if you put more mirrors, make it reflect and concentrate, that same sun rays can burn. It can become so intense it can burn cotton. If you put the cotton in the sun rays, directly it won't be burnt. But if you put it through the prism with the reflections, concentrated sun rays, the cotton can be burnt. Same way, I am building a structure around the banyan tree to concentrate that Kalpataru energy through the proper geometric yantra prisms. So the moment you come and sit inside that prism and meditate or pray or ask for anything, it will become reality. It will become possibility. It will become possible. The real Kalpataru space is getting created on the planet Earth. I put my integrity at stake. Please understand. I put my integrity at stake because I know it will never be at stake. This science is so powerful. I can challenge. I don't even need to challenge. You come and experience, you'll understand. Once completed, with integrity, responsibility, authenticity and enriching, I tell you all, anybody who comes and sits in that Kalpataru Mandir and asks for anything, the Kalpa Vriksha will make it as reality. Only if you are asking for something which will be negative to you or to others, he may give you the intelligence and raise you to the level of you asking the right thing and fulfill that. It is going to be such powerful energy. I already have the vision clearly. Kalpataru Mandir, Kalpataru Devasthana, Kalpataru Sabha. Work has already started. Yesterday the foundation work has started. We are cleaning and you guys can expect the whole thing to be opened for public to experience the Kalpataru energy in the highest frequency, highest possible way, maybe by Guru Purnima. Because Tapadis are telling, for that Kalpataru Pragaram, means the Kalpataru Mandir, we already have almost everything we need. Only little need to be brought in, but they are starting the work. Creating the space of possibility inside us. Putting the seed of possibility inside us is initiation. Because society constantly teaches you impossibility. Master has to constantly remind you possibility. Possible, 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 possible. The ability to build the possibility inside you is tapas. Not allowing impossibility in you, re-ejecting impossibility is renunciation. Building the biomemory of possibility is tapas. And initiating you into the level of your biomemory with the energy of possibility is Kalpataru. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyana Peetham.
Such a
beautiful satsang and such a beautiful reminder that Swamiji is giving us through this satsang, the science of Kalpataru, where Swamiji says everything is possible, anything is possible just because it is possible. There's no reason why something should not be possible, why something should even be possible. There's no reason at all. Just because it is possible, that's it. And Swamiji mentioned here that is the very meaning of Shiva. Shiva means possibility, possibility, possibility. And this is where Guru, this is what Guru reminds us. A politician will tell us that, it is possible because of me. But Guru reminds us again and again that it is possible because it just is. And Malata and Manjunatha Aya, you both are actually living example of this science. You mentioned, right, when you were at the temple, you just asked Ganesh, Nandi, I need to enter the temple. That's it. There was no calculation. There was nothing going on. You just know once you request him, he will just make it happen. And same for you, SJP. You just know it will happen. You've requested Swamiji, Swamiji blessed, and you just know it is going to happen. And even though it might have taken 2 years, but your the power the belief, the science behind this, you are fully convinced about the science as well as the complete trust in the divine, in Swamiji, that made it possible for you. Just the innocence that you're carrying in your inner space, just because he said it is possible, it is possible. So Aya, what is the amount? So what is the powerful clicks that you have gotten from this satsang? Anything particular that has clicked with you? Any powerful cognitions that resonated most with you?
Yeah, ma, like is boiled into the same thing. Like you are a possibility and you are a seed. Like everything is possible provided you, like your will is like you yourself create a barrier. To break that barrier, you should have a courage and will to break it, which will make you successful.
I also believe, like, in one of the satsang Swamiji told, in order to achieve something, you should have that Icha Shakti. If you have just alone Icha Shakti, that is desire to have that, that alone itself work for your, Kriya Shakti as well as the Gnana Shakti. So 99%, if you have Icha Shakti, then you are done. I mean, that means you have manifested the thing already. So that's why, and I also believe, Swamiji's words. From my childhood, I'm just listening to my father words saying, I mean, whatever Guru says, it will become reality. It will, no matter what, whether knowingly, unknowingly, whatever he says, it will become reality. Just one small example I'll give. For my second, baby, we were first one we had, as our wish, we had a girl child, and the second wish was our boy, to have a boy. Many times, we were just requesting Swamiji on one day. That was also almost Kalpataru program, and I just put a message for Swamiji in the chat. Swamiji, I want a baby boy this time. But Swamiji read it like, I don't know how he read, but he just said, I'll take care of your son. And then I was like, already happened. Because I that time I strongly believed it. Okay, whatever Swamiji says, it will become true because he is Guru, and Swamiji. So I also believed it, and we had baby boy second time. And we were so happy. And that's a kind of manifestation only. Swamiji manifested it through us. So it's all Swamiji's blessings. So that was the click. I mean, I had, like, Icha Shakti you have, and then you're about to manifest in no time. That was the click I got from that satsang.
So true, Ma. And what you mentioned, Ma, the Icha Shakti, the will persistence. Swamiji says, even for
Wait,
even
Ma, your voice is little low.
yes, is it better now? Can you hear me?
Not really. Aru, can you close the door?
So, such a powerful satsang from Swamiji. On like every single word, it is so powerful. Putting us in that space, Swamiji is nothing like just being that space is all that is needed. And how beautifully Swamiji played with the words of remembering and re-ejecting the impossibility and remembering the possibility. And that
Yeah,
is all that
you are remembering it. Basically, you remember whatever you remember it will be with you. You remember a possibility, it will remember is a possibility is a member of you. If you impossibility, the impossibility will be member of your cognition. So yeah.
so powerfully. Like, of course, every single word of Swamiji's is energy. So he was
Yeah.
injecting that energy into each one of us and initiating each one of us. As Swamiji said, each and every one of us have that Kalpataru Shakti in each one of us. And Swamiji was initiating us into manifesting whatever we want. And of course, the best part is Swamiji gives us also the intelligence to ask for the right thing and manifest that in our life. So, both of you are literally like manifesting, not like not only manifesting everything, having the right cognition about life and, manifesting the right things in life. And Ma, wanted to ask you, both of you are from Karnataka, India, and you are from a very special place. If you could please share, because one of the places that Swamiji and Paramashiva Shakti has been blessing with is the medicine from Shimoga. If you
Yes.
could please share a little bit about that. You are from that town.
Yes, ma, that part. Yes. Actually, when we were studying in high school or middle school, we came to know about that, the medicine from Vaidyanarayana Murthy. I mean, we just knew that he is giving only for the cancers, different types of cancers, and but we didn't know he gives medicine for all types of maybe diabetes or any kidney problem, all that. And I used to, his some of his clips were coming on some news channels, like, and there will be a big queue for the medicine, people are waiting since morning to get the medicine, and we were like feeling happy for that, at least some medicine is there for to cure such a big I mean, incurable disease. And also we used to feel happy, oh, it is in Shimoga itself, because Shimoga is like forest area, the place where we get medicine is like it comes in Anandpura, I mean close to Anandpur. From Shimoga it takes around 40 minutes, I guess. Yeah. And we used to feel happy for that, and then but we didn't know that they use that Sarvaroga Nivarini herbs. But once I came to know from Swamiji, I felt I really got wonderstruck. What a blessing it is, and Swamiji has showed it is very close to you guys. So yeah, and it's a blessing actually from Swamiji.
Definitely, ma. I mean, like Swamiji, in every possible opportunity, Swamiji blesses devotees with that medicine. It's a divine medicine that Swamiji has revealed that it is a divine medicine, and it's a Sarvaroga Nivarani. The same medicine, Swamiji has prescribed so much. It is such a powerful medicine that he's prescribing for all of us in.
Yes, ma.
Take.
Earlier we used to believe it only for the diseases, but now after Swamiji told, it is for everyone, to get a healthy body and healthy mind, we should take that medicine. Yeah. That's a blessing only.
Wonderful, Ma. So both of you are now living in Kailasa, in San Jose, and close to the Kailasa San Jose temple as well. So now bringing up the children, how is that lifestyle? Like, especially, I know, having Swamiji in our life, everything is taken care. How is this bringing up the children in this ecosystem of Kailasa San Jose? Having that ecosystem, if you can please share your experiences, how the children are connecting with Swamiji and growing up.
Yeah, actually, my son especially is having a lot of energy. It's like one experience if I want to share, when even you don't recollect the picture, basically meaning at the age of maybe 4 months or 5 months in the time frame, right? You show any form and shape of Swamiji, he did that like he calls it Swamiji. Like he don't we didn't teach him anything actually. We didn't he don't know anything. We didn't introduce him, but he already got introduced by himself. That was a like surprise fact in a way. And also you show any form of Shiva also he'll tell Swamiji. So that's how we are surprised really. Mm.
Definitely, yeah. So that is definitely a divine child. That is Swamiji's blessing here has happened, both of your children. So it is so wonderful to see, the children expressing the divine qualities and growing up, in the ecosystem that Swamiji has created for each and one of us. So, as you are, we are discussing here. I think it's been more than 15 years, nearly 15 years. Yeah, you have been connected. Now, can you share? You shared you had went and attended Swamiji's darshan in Kalpataru, and I'm sure you've attended Inner Awakening. Could you share
Yeah.
any of the sweet memories of you meeting Swamiji, getting Swamiji's darshan, especially during Inner Awakening and various programs?
Yeah, actually, one thing I realized lately now is like I remember I attended Sadashivam Inner Awakening. So each time when I go for a darshan, right, the moment I'll be the next person to go meet Swamiji, right? There will be a break, meaning break of maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something. I'll be standing. Swamiji also will be attending to somebody, start talking. Then I was thinking, okay, why Swamiji is not letting. Then I think like, oh, you want us to be, want me to be in the space for long time. That's why he is waiting, making me wait. Basically, if I just touch him and go, I'll go away, right? So now I realize that, okay, oh, you want me to keep me there for some reason. And see, and like, no, until I enter the stage, right, I'll be having so many thoughts in my mind actually. The moment I step on the stage, right, I have zero TP, no thoughts actually. Like somehow I'll be go blind actually. Like I don't I don't know how it happens or what happens. Now I recollect that, okay, this is happening for some reason. So I connect the dots actually. So now I'm not getting that opportunity, but hey, hopefully we'll get it one soon. But yeah, it's unforgettable actually, basically. And also, like receiving each mandala, I used to touch his feet like, with hesitation. Now, okay, why I didn't hold tightly, I feel like it. So, yeah. Yeah, that's a
Wonderful.
good memory. Yeah.
I do have a question, right? Like both of you living that space of possibility, having that powerful cognition of manifesting anything you want. How do you influence? How do you inspire your family, your friends? Naturally, seeing that, people outside, we can see that they are struggling with whatever possibilities, impossibilities, they are going through their own struggles. How they are able to see you as an inspiration with Swamiji's teachings. Both of you are literally like untouchable. Nothing can disturb you. You are in that space of bliss. How is that inspiring them or, transforming them?
Yeah, one word, if I want to say, basically, your will, you are creating the barrier for yourself, through your will. Your pure will potentially lead to successful life actually. So that's how you should have a pure will to manifest whatever you want.
When others see, sometimes they ask, okay, how long you have been in US and all. And then, I mean, we came around 2012 and then with one job only. He was only working, I was a housewife. Later on, with God's grace, I also got some visa and then started working. And then Swamiji's blessings, we got a house and then we became SJP. So sometimes people will be asking, how can you guys achieve this one? And then we all tell like it's all Swamiji's blessings. And then some people who are interested, and then they'll ask for Swamiji, how is his teachings, and can you forward his videos, for manifestation, all that. We do that, definitely we do, and then we guide them. Yeah. And they all, they see that, okay, oh, with such a great guru's blessings you are here, that that's how they calculate, like, because of the guru's blessings you are here now. And they also feel happy and they get inspired by us. Yeah. And then sometimes whenever it is possible, we tell Swamiji's satsangs, we narrate with example, close to life, how we should take it and how we should teach others, to get the most benefit out of the teachings and all. Yeah, that's how they'll get inspired.
Wonderful, Ma. So actually, during this session, for all our viewers that are watching, in today's discussions, we are listening to Swamiji's satsangs on manifesting what we want, that Swamiji has initiated and explained that each and every one of us carry that Kalpataru, the power to manifest what we want. And of course, with Swamiji's blessings, anything that we desire, it becomes a reality. And we have, many viewers watching from different parts of the world through different platforms. Nithyanandam, Veerajaya, you have asked for Swamiji's blessings for manifesting wealth and health. Definitely, Ayya, Swamiji's blessings there for you. And also, you can, learn not only from the YouTube satsangs, but also Bhagavan is conducting the Paramashivoham program. Whichever part of the world you are in, do not miss joining the Paramashivoham program. It's a 30-day program. Presently, it is happening in Los Angeles, USA, and in St. Kitts and Nevis, as well as in India, in Kashi and Salem. So please do, register for the upcoming program that's coming up in September. It's a completely free program. It is offered, gifted by Swamiji, including free food, and you can participate in this program and benefit from it. In that, not only you will learn the science of manifesting what you want, you would go through a complete process of completing with all the impossibilities, manifesting the life you want, and also living the space of Paramadvaita, oneness with Paramashivoham himself, in all the 6 various levels. You would, you would understand through this very powerful program, becoming an ambassador of Paramashiva. So, as we are listening, we will now continue to listen to Swamiji on being in that space of possibility and manifesting any desire that we want. Let us now directly listen to Swamiji.
Yes. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I especially welcome all the participants in Toronto Kailasam, all the devotees, viewers, visitors gathered in Toronto Kailasam for special Kalpataru Darshan, unique Kalpataru Darshan. Kalpataru Utsava, oh, the hall is overflowing and people are in the Garbhamandir also. Blessings to all of you. Great. I think first time temple is overflowing. And today all the inner awakening participants, you guys are going to enjoy the world's oldest recorded ritual, Ganga Aarti. Please understand, see, when a priest completes the ritual and signs a document and receives his salary, that document is called Maniyam. Maniyam is the name of the document. All Hindu temples boast their that their age, their oldness, based on that Maniyam record only. That record, where the priest completes his ritual, signs and receives his salary. That record is accepted as evidence to recognize the temple's oldness and unbroken worship. See, in Hindu tradition, size of the temple does not matter. How many number of years the worship has happened without breakage, without disturbance. So please understand, Sringeri temple has 1200 years of unbroken record. Rameshwaram temple has 1700 years of unbroken record. And Ganga Aarti has a record of 12,000 years. Understand? 12,000 years. More than 1,000 Kumbh Melas. Ganga Aarti has a record. It is unbroken ritual. The oldest ritual available to us with record is Ganga Aarti, done in Arkipodi, means the feet of Shiva, where Ganga comes to wash the feet of Shiva. So, you are going to enjoy that ritual today on exactly the same spot. Of course, Vishwanath temple and all has long maniyams, but broken in between. In between it was broken. Fortunately, even Madurai Meenakshi temple maniyam is broken. It is not continuous. During the Muslim invasion, it was broken. And then the deity was smuggled into Adinam and puja was going on there. But in the temple itself, the maniyam is broken. Somehow Rameshwaram, because they are island, the army cannot go to Rameshwaram, we say. Army has to stop with Pamban. The army cannot go to Rameshwaram. So Rameshwaram was saved. So today you guys are going to enjoy the Arkipodi Aarti, worship of Mother Ganga. It is recorded from the ancient time immemorial. The oldest ritual I have seen in any scripture referred is Ganga Aarti only, Ganga's puja. Puja done to Ganga, Ganga Aarti. It may be very simple ritual. I can say it will be maximum half an hour or half an hour only. The whole ritual is. But done without getting broken. One advantage is, say, a temple ritual, for example, Meenakshi temple ritual. If Madurai is captured, that ritual will be broken. If Rameshwaram is captured, that ritual will be broken. But Ganga, you can never capture the whole banks of Ganga. Only one part you can capture always. The other part will be free. At some corner, this priest will go and stand and perform the Aarti. So that is the way the ritual was kept alive. It was an unbroken tradition. Because the deity is too big. It cannot be captured by any enemies or war or army. How will you capture from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar? Even if you capture from Gangotri to Ganga Sagar, we will be sitting in Tapovan and doing it. And Gomukh can do it. Even if you capture, you can't keep an eye. That ritual is not done. All right. Today again I wanted to expand on Kalpataru. Listen. This is for the inner awakening participants also. Dhyan se suniye, please listen. There is a big difference between every action you take with the idea of impossibility and with the idea of possibility. Understand? For example, from Haridwar you are traveling to Delhi. You are going by walk. Every step you take, you put with the idea you are never going to reach Delhi, with all kinds of doubts. Who knows whether this is the right road? Who knows whether the weather will be helping us? Who knows, I will not get into some accident and die? With all kinds of doubts. The more and more number of steps you put, more and more you will be tired, sick, depressed. If you walk in the same road with the idea of possibility, more and more you will be excited. When you see every name board, wow, we are coming closer to Delhi, closer to Delhi. And the ideas, what you are going to achieve, enjoy, have in Delhi. That will inspire you and excite you more and more. Please understand, don't ever think like a so-called rationalist, irrational rationalist. These irrational rationalists always give an argument. What is there? Whether I believe or don't believe, the same number of steps only I have to take to reach Delhi. Understand, number of steps may be same, but the effort will not be same. When you walk with the impossibility, number of steps may be same, but the effort will be more. If you walk with the possibility, number of steps may be same, but effort will be practically zero. The more and more action, the more and more excitement is the definition of possibility. The more and more action, more and more excitement. The more and more action, more and more tiredness and boredom is the definition of impossibility. One of my disciples asked me, Swamiji, what is this? Every day morning exactly you get up, run to Deg Path, do your puja. I'm sincerely doing. Even I am sometimes surprised. See, after the realization of my incarnation hood, see, from the age of 3, I started puja. First I started with Ganapati puja, with the Ganesha deity I got. Then a few deities added. But from the age of 3, I remember me doing puja unbroken till the age of 22. And after 22, no puja. And just being in the samadhi, that's all. Again, the day I took up the responsibility of Madurai Adinam, from that day till now, unbroken I am doing puja as a tradition. I'll sit and invoke my own presence and offer. It will be very cute if you see the puja. I'll sit with so much of joy and I'll feel exactly, almost like my own hand putting it on myself. But it is such a joy. So one disciple asked me, what is this, Swamiji? You do your puja and run to the satsang. Are you going to do this for your whole life forever? Please understand, the moment he asked, I know that idea of boredom and tiredness as a pattern in him. Immediately I told, first thing, understand, not only my whole life, even after I leave the body, I am going to be doing this. I am going to be doing this forever as Aksharadama. Forever and ever. From my Aksharadama, I will continuously be available. You will see all over the world in all my samadhis. People will gather every morning, do Pada Puja and sit for satsang, Upanishad with me. When I am in the body, when my body is moving and when my vocal cord is functioning, it is satsang, Nitya satsang. When that does not function, it is Nitya Upanishad, that's all. It is going to be my action whether I am in the body or after I leave the body. He could not understand, the disciple could not understand. I wanted to tell him and tell every one of you, if any action brings you tiredness and boredom, you already have a belief of impossibility. The subtle impossibility is already developed in you. I tell you, beauty in the action is possibility. We all know how to beautify our body and skin. We need to know how to beautify our actions. When you are carrying possibility and acting, every action brings more and more joy and excitement. You will grow younger and younger. Your face will become more graceful, more younger, more beautiful. Very rarely I have seen people growing younger. One person without doubt I can say, Satya Sai Baba. He grew younger and younger and younger. The more time passes, he was becoming more graceful and more younger. Without any controversy or doubt, I will tell very clearly and boldly. One person I have seen in my life growing younger and younger and younger is Satya Sai Baba. I have seen Yogi Ramswarat Kumar also. Not only the face and the being, even the lifestyle, everything. Bhagavan Ramswarat Kumar, the more the number of years, he became more like a child. He was growing younger. I tell you, the same Haridwar to Delhi, if you walk with the idea of impossibility, SDHD, You will not even cross Roorkee. Before that itself, in some Ganga canal, you may fall and die. With SDHD, you will not even cross Roorkee. If you walk the same road with the idea of possibility, without SDHD, every step gives you excitement. By the time you reach Delhi, you have all the excitement of Delhi, and you get excited to do more walking, more yatra. I tell you honestly, when I started my yatra, please understand, let it be on record. When I started my Parivraj Yatra, I never thought or planned I will walk length and breadth of India. I will spend so much time in my Parivraj Yatra. The first few days of Yatra, I carried with the idea of possibility, that's all. The concept of possibility gave me so much courage, so much joy. I never imagined I spent 9 full years. God. See, a person who is more awake, for him, 1 day is equivalent to the 3 days of a normal man. So even for the inner awakening, all the IA graduates understand, you guys did not go through 21-day program. You have gone through 63-day program in 21 days. Because the number of hours you are working, just see. Morning 4 o'clock you have to get up. Am I right? Sorry, 3. Because 4 you have to be in the yoga. 3 you have to get up. And 4 you have to be here. From 3, what time you go to bed? 9 or 10? Sometime 11. In the normal, everyday, regular day, average a man works 6 to 7 hours a day. Here, come on, see how many hours. And that also all the emotional roller coasters, ups and downs. And so much of cleansing. So, 3 days action you go through in 1 day. Understand? External cleaning, internal cleaning, internal cleaning. So, I was this kind of a person. Too many hours, means many number of hours, waking hours. Too many number of waking hours was my lifestyle from the beginning. So I never imagined 9 years. 9 means in my lifestyle, 9 into 4. 36 years. Because for me, there is no other thing. No waking, no dreaming and sleeping state. I never thought so many years I'll spend in Parivraj Yatra. Now I remember when I am going around the Haridwar, I have not spent years in Haridwar, surely months only. At different time, but months only, not years. But I feel like as if I know the whole Haridwar. Because I don't keep quiet. I'll be walking around everywhere, going to every temple, going to every ashram, going to every place. The active lifestyle, I tell you, because that possibility gave me the excitement. Only now when I look back, I am shocked. 9 years I spent in Parivrajaka. means going from place to place, not being stable in one place. God, please understand, take this one lesson, internalize this one truth. It may be same number of steps, same distance, but the effort, result, everything will be different if you carry possibility with you. I tell you, when you travel with possibility idea from Haridwar to Delhi with idea of possibility, even if you have walked the same number of steps, you will forget many times. You walked or you struggled so much. To tell you honestly, when I describe it, looks like a struggle for all of you, my Parivraj Yatra time. Otherwise, it was simply honey sun. Travel in your life also with the possibility in your heart. You will see, one, every step does not tires you, it adds to more and more excitement. See, when you walk with impossibility, every step adds anxiety, not excitement. When you walk with possibility, every step adds excitement. And when you reach the goal, you won't even feel tired that you did so much. Because when you are walking, you did not feel tired. See, when you are walking, if you did not feel tired, after reaching, you will not have the tiredness memory. But with the idea of impossibility, while you are walking, it will be tired. You may not reach. By mistake, if you reach, it will give you the idea of, oh, so much difficulty. I tell you, I don't feel at all I have struggled to do anything in my life. That's why still I don't care about all this opposition, abusal, illegal attacks. I am not at all bothered. Actually, these guys who are abusing, spreading lies, spreading rumors, they should have a small trailer of my inner space. They should get to look into my inner space. They will really be, because they may be thinking I'm giving too much importance to them in my inner space. When they look there and they find they are not even there, they will really be upset. Because they really expect that I should be afraid of them, or I should be frightened about them, or I should have at least little concern. This is too much. What to do? I tell you one thing. I tell all these guys who are abusing us, attacking us, illegally, immorally, adharmically, and lying about us, spreading rumors. I wanted to tell all you guys one thing. Please understand. Do not fight with a man who don't have vengeance. Understand? This is a secret of life. I don't have any vengeance. I don't have any violence. My inner space is full of power. Don't fight with the guy who don't have vengeance. You will fall and collapse, fail bitterly. See, only a person with vengeance will become tired, will become bored, will feel he is doing so much. A person without vengeance will never feel he is doing too much. I neither feel I am doing too much, nor I have any vengeance against anybody, or I have anger. No, nothing. Understand? One of the very important lessons in the life. Do not fight with a guy who don't have vengeance. You will lose the game. Always fight with a fellow who has a vengeance. You will always win the game. Please understand. The fellow with vengeance, even if he is a too big guy, you are a too small guy, you just go with the space of without vengeance, go with the completion, you will just win him. I am still working and trying to get some of the Akashic records. How did the few Akkada sadhus fail in the war? I want to study because many of our Akkada sadhus were established on Nididhyasana. Only after they were established on Nididhyasana level, means the cognitive shift has happened, they have sent to war, they have been sent to war. How did they, few wars they lost, how did they lose? I want to study. Maybe before some emergency, I think some of the people have been sent to war before the training. That might have been the reason for their loss. Otherwise, I tell you, a violence-free man can never be conquered. It's a law of life. Violence-free man can never be conquered. My victory declares not just my victory, victory of dharma. I am telling you, my victory over all these abusive elements, anti-spiritual elements, anti-social elements, anti-humanity elements, anti-national elements, proves this one truth. A non-violent person can never be conquered. You will always lose if you are fighting with a non-violent person, because he is so powerful. I tell you, a non-violent person will be so powerful inside, he will not have any wound inside. And he knows very beautifully he will handle the whole situation. And he knows what to do. When you are filled with violence, you will not know what to do. You will enter foolishly into small ashram and break, beat that Swami and get into trouble. I tell you. That is why in tradition, always before war, warrior has to do tapas. He has to do tapas. Whether it is Arjuna or Bhima, first they have to do tapas, become non-violent, powerful, only then any war. I tell you. Carry this space of possibility, you will always win in all wars. No one can win you in any war. Because the space of possibility excites you more and more, inspires you more and more, brings rejoice in you. You You can see in my life. Really, people thought, how can Swamiji do 21-day program continuously? First year we did 1, second year we did 2, third year we did 4, fourth year we did 6. Sorry, third year we did 1 because of the abusal and attack. But fourth year we did 6, 4. And fifth year we did 6. Sixth year we did 8. And seventh year we are doing 12. Yes, 2008 1, 2009 2, 2010 because of the attack and abusal 1, 2011 4, 2012 6, 2013 8, now 2014 12. It's only just multiplying. By next year, I am training acharyas. I'll do in one spot, acharyas will be going around and doing in different places. Understand? Carry the space of possibility. Every day action will only lead you to more and more excitement. Every inner awakening only excites me, not tires me. I am only excited to spend more time with people, to be with people. Everyday Kalpataru only excites me, doesn't tires me. I tell you, in your life, carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. So meditate on this one truth. Carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. Essence of today's satsang is this one line. Carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Such a powerful satsang from Swamiji. Swamiji says, carrying that space of possibility in you is Kalpataru. Again and again, Swamiji reiterates and ensures that that truth is bolted in us. So, yes, please, can you share what is the powerful cognition that you got from this satsang?
Swamiji says like carrying the space of possibility. Okay, when Swamiji says you become SJP, no, I should believe that, okay, it is possible for me, okay, and that excites me and that doesn't overburden me, like working towards it or, building up many business or looking after the business or anything. It doesn't overburden me because it only empowers me and it excites me to do more and more. So that way I'm achieving, whatever the goal, that is becoming the SJP owner, and also I'm getting the happiness and the celebration through the actions I take. That's a powerful cognition. I got it from Swamiji.
Wonderful. How about Aya?
Yeah, actually, one thing it clicked is like, even day to day, I can correlate, right? Like, if you start any task with the mindset like impossibility in mind, it always you'll keep and remember only struggles in at the end. Even after achieving the job, it remains you as a struggle. But once you complete the once you start a job with possibility, and after end of the completion, you remember the sweet memories. Actually, to be honest, I am like, I experienced both. like, in my childhood or even my education, I remember only sweet memories. I don't remember, like, though whether I had a food, not having food, like always is a sweet memory because I'm enjoying it. No, even in current, like, okay, any office work or project work or something like that, if I start with, oh, it will happen or may not happen, if it's something like that, I end up with doing it, but with a lot of struggle. So, like, I've seen both the ends now. Okay, I feel it clicked me actually.
Wonderful, Aya. Aya, one thing I wanted to ask, as both of you are bringing up your children, what is the powerful cognition for Swamiji that you teach them in their life, whatever task they are trying to do, they are little or big homeworks, they have their friends, anything that they do. What is the powerful cognitions that you give for them?
So actually, I asked my daughter and son, like, basically, asked them to listen some shlokas or something like that. Say, because in one of the satsang, Swamiji tells that, okay, say, if you go back to and check any big CEOs or any big personalities in their life who achieved big things in their life, go and check track record. Either he knows the Vedic stotras or shlokas, or his father or his ancestors are aware of it. That biomemory, bioenergy is carried to them, and with with the help of that, he is able to achieve, though he is not aware of it, because of his ancestors struggle, or whatever the effort, is achieving it. Okay, it say, if that energy, like whatever the knowledge, it will be carried for 2 generations, he told. Okay, say, if don't end that, if you're a CEO, if you're any big personality in your life, don't think that, okay, without any Vedic knowledge or Vedic scriptures knowing, I being end up like a big personality or CEO. Don't think that way. There's a gift from your parents or your ancestors. In order to continue that, you have to teach that to your kids, or just by learn by listening, is what he told, actually, to be precise, right? So if a kid is able to memorize and learn it, that by default he'll be successful person, is what he told, actually. So I am trying to make them listen any Shiva Sutras, or Aristotram, or whatever that day comes in my mind, I just play them, and that's what I.
Wonderful.
Yeah, and sometimes we also teach them, as Swamiji said, possibly carry the space of possibility so you can achieve whatever you wanted. So we teach them, like, okay, you can do this. Homework, if it is tough, okay, sit and think you can do this. You find some ways, think through it, you'll find some ways. And also we teach them to be authentic. You know what Swamiji says, always we have to be integrated to our work, what we do, and authentic in our work. So that we don't know where it carries us. We never imagine, we will be in US and working here, and we will be connecting to Swamiji and all. It's maybe a kind, I mean, small space of integrity. Maybe we it got us here, and by the grace of Swamiji we grow like this. So we are teaching the same thing for our kids, to be integrated and authentic, and every possibility, believe in the possibility and then do your work, you'll achieve. That's what we are teaching them. Yeah.
Wonderful, Ma. Actually, I think we are about to close into the end of the show, and we really had, we enjoyed having you both join us today. But before you go, I do have one more question. Everything that you desired, wanted to manifest, being integrated, you manifested it. Now there are many, many devotees that either wanting to become a Yajaman, a Sarvajna Pita Yajaman, or wanting to become a Kailasa Vasi. They are working towards manifesting it. What is your message for them?
Actually, to be honest, the way I manifested or I thought was like, every day when I do puja, there's a sankalpa I make. Okay, okay. Like whatever. That's the way of connection, right? Swamiji says, okay, you can connect to like Ganesha or whoever you attached to it. Say like those we connected to Swamiji, feeling connection with Swamiji. Of course, you can directly ask Swamiji, but like the way I did was like I feeling connected to Nandi. I told right like I want to be that. Like it's your responsibility. Make it like when I the before sitting into puja. Okay, I want to complete this end of this year. I want to do even I want to buy a house. Okay, end of this year I have to do, or in end of this month or whatever. Right? I keep like remembering, okay, remembering, right? That's what I connecting that to now. Okay, that's what I did actually. So like that helped me honestly.
Wonderful.
Yeah. In one of the satsang, Swamiji says, like, the precious thing ever you got is your consciousness. So, and he says, like, feed your Icha Shakti to that consciousness. Like, okay, I want to become the SJP. So I want to, I want to earn or make some money. So when you feed the Icha Shakti, okay, I will become the SJP, unknowingly you will get all whatever the tools you needed to achieve that, or the energy or the force. Anyway, Swamiji is a big force, he's behind you always. And just little bit put more Icha Shakti into your consciousness, and it will, sooner you will achieve the SJP thing. That's what I believe.
Wonderful, Ma. Just like how Swamiji was saying, carrying that space of possibility without letting impossibility stopping you. Both of you have, put different words, but literally saying the same thing, that, be in that space of possibility, make a powerful declaration. Don't allow any space of impossibility in you. And when it needs to happen, automatically Swamiji makes that happen for us. So it was really wonderful to have you both join today and sharing your space of Kalpataru with us and all the viewers. And thank you both for joining. And every day we have been listening to Swamiji's powerful truths on various subjects, various aspects, and how Swamiji is guiding us through, thick and thin in everything. So thank you, Swamiji. And we enjoyed today's show having Mahalingappa, Manjunath Mahalingapaya and Ma Lata Maleshapaya, Ma Maleshappa, joining us from Kailasa San Jose and sharing their wonderful experiences with Swamiji and their powerful cognitions. So we will be reconnecting tomorrow around 7 p.m. with yet another truth from Swamiji and another special guest sharing their experiences. Thank you everyone for joining. Let us now close with the Purna Mantra.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharya-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, satsangis sitting with us around the world at this moment in 627 places, in 194 cities, in 24 countries. And we have many cities two-way with us: Los Angeles, Seattle, Ohio, Vancouver, San Jose, and today first time Topanga, California. And Phoenix is also with us. Topanga, are you able to hear me? Yes, I am able to see you guys. All these cities are in two-way with us. Before entering into satsang, I remind all of you to get back to Padmasana. San Jose, are you able to hear me? Yes. So they've got a new golden Paduka today. And I blessed, Vibhuti will start coming from that Paduka regularly. I name San Jose temple as Paschim Mathura. It will be representative of Madurai. And Shiva came down as a Yellam Valla Sittar, a great Siddha in Madurai, and did all Leelas. So the San Jose center will have continuous miracles and Leelas. So each temple we will specially dedicate for special energies. San Jose for Meenakshi and Madurai and Ellam Valla Siddhar. So Shiva will be there continuously walking around as Ellam Valla Siddhar, not just giving vibhuti. It will continuously experience different miracles. Suddenly the music system will start singing by itself. Suddenly the anklets of Devi will be heard in the night time walking. You will see all kinds of miraculous experiences in San Jose temple. You will see the footprint of Devi today. Understand? You will see the footprint of Devi in the carpet. Just see the footprint. It will be of the Indian Mehendi. You will see. Don't disturb. Thoroughly study, photograph. Near the Devi's Murti, on the carpets, on the floor, you will see footprints today. Within next 48 hours, study it. It will be an Indian Mehendi feet. You will see. San Jose is going to radiate special miracles, manifest special energies. And Seattle will be Chidambaram. The Seattle temple will be called as Paschima Chidambaram. Understand? In Seattle you will hear again and again the dancing anklet sounds of Shiva. LA will be Arunachala, Paschima Arunachala. Ohio will be Paschima Prayag, Western Prayag. If you take bath in Ohio, the rivers, you will be liberated. If you have darshan of Seattle, you will be liberated. If you meditate in San Jose temple, you will be liberated. If you just remember Los Angeles temple, you will be liberated. So each temple will represent unique energies of India, unique energies of the different energy centers. The phoenix will represent Kanchipuram. It will be Paschima Kanchipuram. Paschima Kanchi. So we will install each temple in a unique way, unique energy. The St. Louis will be Paschima Tirumala. It will represent the Venkateshwara's energy. Tirupati. So each temple in US, in other countries, will represent one energy. Malaysia will represent Parani. So each temple will have the significant, intense energy of one great energy center of India. And not only that, you will see that kind of special energies will express in those temples. Let's enter into today's satsang, today's sutras. I've already completed on past life regression. So whatever I wanted to share, I thought I'll speak for 3 days on the sutra on the past life. But I think in 2 days, I completed whatever I wanted to say. Now I'll enter into the next sutra. 125th sutra of Patanjali. In the 3rd chapter, 19th verse. The subject, photographing minds. Today Patanjali is explaining a very unique sutra. The science of Samudrika Lakshana. Indian tradition has developed some of the great unique sciences. One of the unique science came out of the inner space of Indian rishis is Samudrika Lakshana. Like a Vastu Sastra, Jyotisha Sastra, Samudrika Lakshana is one of the great science from the Indian tradition, from the Indian masters. The root of that science is from the sutra. Pratyayasya para chitta jnanam. Wow. Pratyayasya para chitta jnanam. Through the practice of samyama on the science in another's body, knowledge of his mind comes. Through the practice of samyama on the science in another's body, knowledge of his mind comes. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as this. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the distinguishing marks of another man's body, one obtains knowledge of nature of his mind. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the distinguishing signs of others' bodies, knowledge of their mental image is obtained. Bhagavan Osho translates as, through samyama, the image occupying another's mind can be known, but perception through samyama does not bring knowledge of the mental factors that support the image in another's mind, for that is not the object of samyama. By performing samyama on the form of the body to suspend receptive power, the contact between the eye of an observer and the light from the body is broken and the body becomes invisible. This principle also explains the disappearance of sound. Wow. Osho translates some of the next sutras also along with this sutra. He connects. That's a uniqueness of our knowledge. If you connect 2-3 sutras together, you can completely give a different meaning, a different explanation, different understanding. Samudriga Lakshana. The way Vedic tradition looks at the body and mind plays an important role on how we eat, how we dress, how we medicate our body, how we maintain how we sleep. Everything is thoroughly influenced by one concept. That concept is, your body is the shell of your consciousness, which is consciously defined, designed, and developed by your will. Please understand. Your body is the shell of your consciousness, which is consciously, willfully designed, created, developed. This this science, this truth, now what I expressed, forms a base of Indian medication traditions, Indian medicinal systems, Siddha, Ayurveda, all Indian medicinal systems. This truth is base for our dressing systems, the way we dress. This system, this truth is base for the whole Samudrika Lakshana. Means by studying the physical image, the measurements, the mental setup is studied. The revelations about the mental setup is understood. The truths about the mental setup is revealed. Please understand. This theory forms the base of yoga. For example, Samudrika Lakshana says, the face, see this size they keep it as, they call as one unit. The edge of this ear edge and this edge, this they call it as one unit. It is supposed to be this size. This I am giving you the exact science of Samudrika. If you put your hand like this, the distance between this tip and this tip, the thumb and the little finger, this is called one unit. And the distance between the two ear tips is supposed to be one unit. If you measure it with a straight line, this is supposed to be one unit. And the distance between this edge and this edge should be 3 units. And the distance between the hip, the lowest point, should be again 1 unit. Now we may laugh. Our Samudrika describes, the tradition describes, if this is as per the measurement, what will be the personality? If this comes down or goes up, what will be the personality? The cross section of your body, the belly button to the back, should never be more than 1 unit. Then death is waiting. No, see, I am not only talking about the belly button, it means the optimum space. From this to that should not be more than 1 unit. Of course, it cannot be more than then it is too much. So how a size should be, they are describing very clearly. If this shoulder to shoulder is less than 2.5 unit, the person will never be able to have larger understandings. The broad mind, he cannot see his whole life in a larger picture. He will be too silly, just making decisions out of small things, flaring up, not having a clear, larger vision about the purpose of life, mission of life. I have seen, please understand, our masters are not liars. They have done amazing research on the science of how body is willfully designed, developed and created, expressed by your consciousness, by every thought and action you are creating in your system. When you have certain thoughts continuously, that directly works on your system. When you have certain thoughts continuously but you don't act upon it, that also works on your system. When you have certain thoughts and continuously suppress it, that also works on your system. And another one thing, the way you have the body does not mean you are cursed once for all. No. You can alter. By altering the body's dimension, altering the abilities of the mind is yoga. Please understand. By altering mind, altering the body is Vedanta. By altering the body, altering the mind is yoga. By analyzing the structure of the mind, by analyzing the structure of the body, understanding the mind is Samudrika Lakshana. Here Patanjali talks about the great science of Samudrika Lakshana. If you alter your body, I tell you, if you alter your body, major samskaras of your system can be completely uprooted. Major samskaras can be uprooted. Your body is a shell consciously created by your will. With this understanding, constantly work on it. Do not leave blind spots in your body. Blind spots means unattended spots. For the people who have a huge belly, means you are unattended that spot for last few years. When it has started growing, what were you doing? It was after all growing around you. Not that it grew somewhere and they brought it and assembled it on you. No. Blind spot. And after growing, many parts of your own body you can't see. I am giving you one example. The essence of this sutra is one of the greatest discovery of the Indian tradition. Body is not just biomechanism, it is a living entity which is created by independent intelligence. Just like how our websites are designed, the color, how it should look, and the photographs, everything how it is designed. Same way, you sit and design skin color, the hair, its size, and the length of the hand. Everything, please understand, everything you sit and design. You have multiple choices in front of you. You sit and design. Every morning, 21 minutes, see that is that one cycle of you waking up. When you remember, you are alive, you are awake about this world. Few minutes after that and few minutes before that, I can say 5 minutes after you waking up and 16 minutes before you waking up. That 21 minutes plays a major role in every day designing of your body. Every day you design your body, understand? Every day you design your body. It is not that just once in a year on your birthday you design your body. No. Every day it changes. That is why I say, the moment you wake up, jump out of the bed. every day you design your body. You design how you should look, how you should feel, how you should feel about you, how others should feel about you. But unfortunately, this whole process goes on unconsciously. So two things you need to understand through the sutra. One, learning little bit of studying the body structure and mental setup. You don't even need to refer Samudriga Lakshana. No. You don't even need to refer those books. No need. Take 4 persons, major influence on your life. Pick up some 4 people who have major influence over your life. Maybe your spouse, or kids, your guru, some 4 people. Pick up those 4 and try to study their body structure and mental setup. Of course, you cannot study my mental setup because I don't have mind. You may have some mentor in your life. You can never study a guru's mental setup because he doesn't have mind. That is where the whole problem comes. You try to impose your anger on him and wanted to see that he is angry, violent towards you. But suddenly, when your mind melts down, you know he is not angry, he is not violent. See, at least if you can confirm he is angry to me, you can make a decision in your life and move on. But you can't come to that decision also. And same way, your violence does not allow you to feel that he is intensely compassionate to you. That also your mind will not allow you to feel. Your mind will allow you to feel he is your friend and compassionate, nor your mind will allow you to feel he is your enemy, he is angry with you. Because you will not find any symptoms of anger or enmity in him. I want to tell you, whether show of my anger or show of my greed, it is just a tool for me. When I heal, how I use the healing stick. A normal man who doesn't understand that I heal, if he sees me with a trishul, when he comes near me and says, I have a chest problem, chest pain, Swamiji, I just pick up a trishul. What will happen? What he will think? Oh God, what is he doing? He's picking up trishul. But only I know, I'm going to heal him. Understand? My anger is trishul for healing, not for killing. But this funny mind goes on playing. And another worst thing is, at least if your mind can confirm, no, he is going to kill me, he is my enemy, then at least you will be free and carry on in your life. That also will not happen. Because the underlying energy in your inner space, which designs your body, is intelligent enough to catch the underlying current of the master's energy which designs his body. Understand? You will never be able to find studying my body, my mental setup. But the energy of your underlying consciousness which designs your body will catch by its own intuition as a smell
it will catch. No, he is not my enemy. He is not violent. That is why the love-hate relationship with Master goes on till you get enlightened. This is the best word to define the Guru-disciple relationship. That is why the Upanishad starts saying, Sahana vavatu sahanau bhunaktu. Let us not hurt each other, let us be friendly. Why should a rishi, an enlightened guru, should sit with the disciple and start, let us not hate each other, let us not hurt each other. See, if a disciple says, let you not hurt me, it is understood logically, because he is supposed to be the lower run. But the master starts, let us not hate each other, let us not hurt each other, let us be friendly to each other. Because he knows during the process how you are going to use me sometime as a deity, sometime as effigy. When you are evolving, see, the process of evolution has two angles. One, your negativity getting cleaned, another one, positivity getting increased. When your positivity is getting increased, the friendliness you feel within you, about you and others, you will feel, I am a deity. Wow, he is God. When the negativity is getting cleaned, when the acid wash is happening in you, you will feel, oh, he is violent, he is a effigy, he should be burnt. Whether you feel me as a deity or effigy depends on the process you are going through. But in both, you are evolving. That is why I say, even while you feel me as effigy, don't run away or don't try to burn. Wait, have patience. If you run away, you will miss. If you try to burn, you will try to make thousands miss me. I will not let that happen, don't worry. So it's an important truth. Decide to study 4 people, their body structure and their mental setup. You will have many revelations in you. Have this as a base and expand your analysis to some 10 people. Understand? Create some basic laws. And one more thing, the basic laws which you create will not match with the basic laws your next person creates. That is why Patanjali says, you need to do samyama. There is another one science in Siddha tradition called Vasiyoha. Means the Siddha will be sitting in one place, observing the breath, which nostril, what speed, which direction it is going. And when somebody comes to him for any healing or any prediction, just by the way his breathing changes by his presence in his breathing space, he will predict whether he is going to be successful or losing, whether he is going to be healed or not. It's called Vasiyoha. The moment you wanted to talk to me, I will know whether you are going to listen to me or not. I was being initiated into this Vasi Yoga by a great Siddha, Narayana Swami. His name was Narayana Swami. This time when I went and saw the place where he used to sit. In a small Ganesha temple he will sit. A very powerful Siddha. He is the disciple of Paramahamsa Shivananda, who was in Kerala. Not the Shivananda Paramahamsa who was in Rishikesh. Not Rishikesh Shivananda Swami. In Kerala we had a Paramahamsa Shivananda Paramahamsa, a great Paramahamsa. He is the direct disciple of Shivananda Paramahamsa. Very powerful Siddha. He was teaching me some of the basic rules. Then he said, now I am sitting, one person came to him for healing of the anal cancer, means continuous bleeding. Then immediately he looked at him and said, you will become all right. And he gave, the skin of the onion, peeled onion. See, next to the temple where he was sitting, there was an onion shop, village onion shop. You know how in the villages they will put the vegetable shop. On the road itself they will spread the gunny bag and heap all the vegetables and sell. There was an onion shop. And the onion skins were peeled and they were lying down in one corner. He just collected that and pressed his hand and gave it to him and said, make a small pillow with this and sit on it. You will be healed. And really in 3 months he got healed. That guy got healed. Anyhow, he was teaching me and he had a unique small instrument, tool. He will give me. It's made out of a cotton. And when he sees the patients, I have to sit behind him and study the breathing, how it changes. So that is the way he will teach me. So one day I was studying, especially this patient. So the rule written in the book, there is a beautiful book called Periyanyana Kovai. It's a essence of the Vasi Yoga knowledge from the Siddha tradition. So the rule written in that book and the experience of him was not matching. See, that rule says, if the nadi changes to certain level, the person will be healed. But in him, the nadi was changing completely opposite, but he is telling that person will be healed. Then I asked him, how is it? He said, the understanding only can be picked up. The rule has to be studied by your individual body. That is what is called samyama. He says, you need to sit and see 10 patients and develop your own formula. That is why I am saying, you need to sit, study 4 people in your life who are closest to you. Their body structure and mental structure. You will come up with your own formula. With that formula, study 10 more people who are close to you. Then you will develop the secondary formulas. By the time you develop secondary formulas, you will have the tremendous understanding about your own body and mental setup. Please understand. This samyama will do 2 jobs. 1, understanding about others who come to you, whom you see every day, their body and mental structure. 2nd, understanding about your own body and mental structure. If you know your own mental structure, you can avoid thousands of sufferings. you can avoid thousands of unnecessary sufferings. I tell you, just if you understand one truth. The other day, one of my brahmachari, to him I always used to tell, you project your father on me and suffer. But it was only an intellectual idea. He went and did some program. In that program, it has become experience. After that, I can see, just understanding of that one truth, he came out of that suffering. It is not there anymore. So whenever that suffering comes, he knows this mental setup is reason for it. This mental setup is culprit. Understanding about mental setup makes that setup as object, and you get the experience of seeing it objectively. It is no more a subject, part of you. You do not attribute the suffering created by that mental setup on you. You don't take it up. You do not attribute that suffering on your own inner space. You don't attribute it that on you. You know, this suffering is by mental setup, not by me. So I cannot take that up on me. I am not responsible. I should not attribute that suffering to me. No. I am different. The suffering mental setup is different. Studying, doing samyama on the sutra will help you to develop amazing, purpose fulfilling relationships. Understand? Learn to further the relationships which fulfills your purpose, and learn to curtail the relationships which bring suffering. That knowledge, that understanding will happen to you if you do samyama on the sutra. How to do samyama on the sutra? I have given you the technique now. Sit. First pick up 4 people who are close to you in your life. Study. Don't show to them. You sit and study their body structure. Broad shoulder or no, narrow or medium. Like this, every dimension, every understanding, height, tall or short, medium. With your own understanding, their characters and their body structure. In these 4, when you study, you will find the common theme and formula. With that, try to study the secondary 10 more people who are close to you, next level. By the time you study this first level, primary and secondary, you will develop your own understanding. With that, anybody comes in your breathing space, you know whether to further your relationship with that person or maintain a distance. Understand? Life is all about furthering the relationships which will fulfill your mission, your purpose, and maintaining a distance from people who will not be helping your mission. I can give you a clear understanding with this one technique. You will have a clear understanding with this one technique. Try. Not only this will lead finally to the understanding of your relationships, it will lead to the understanding of your own body and your own mental structure, which will lead to enlightenment, which will avoid sufferings. See, the form and the energy are very closely related. Just now I remembered, all the places now I connected, our Indian temples and the US temples, I'm surprised. There is a unique energy connection. See, I said Los Angeles is representing Arunachala. Arunachala is fire. Los Angeles is continuously suffering with fire. Now that will be stopped. See, Los Angeles has some wounded fire energy. That is why the forest fire is the biggest problem of California. Now this fire energy will heal it. And Phoenix, earth energy, desert. Kanchipuram. And Ohio, river energy. Prayag. Of course, Seattle, sky. Chidambaram is the sky energy. Seattle is the sky energy. That's why sky is constantly showering. Sky is alive in Seattle. In 5 minutes it will be open, bright, clean. In 5 minutes it will be showering. It's a sky energy. Each temple I can see, oh God, there is some connection. Houston will be air energy, Kalasti. Too many cyclones. We will put Kalasti Ishvara in Houston and stop all the natural calamities by the air. We'll connect each temple with each energy. We only need now water energy. We'll come up with a place where the too much of suffering is happening because of water, and install Jambugeshwara, Jalagandeshwara, and stop that also, heal that. The place where too much of flood is happening, we will see. In Panchabhuta Kshetras we created already Arunachala, Chidambaram, Kanchi, now Houston will be Kalahasti, and we need to create the Jambugeshwara, Jalandeshwara. Place and energy connects. Body and consciousness connects. They are connected to each other, related to each other. So study this sutra, do samyama on this sutra. It will help immensely your day-to-day life for developing the relationships and your immense understanding about your own body and mind. See, once you know your body and the mental structures, you know how to alter it and alter the mental structure. It can free from many of the mental structural sufferings you are carrying and liberate you and lead you to enlightenment. So I bless all of you who are sitting with us at this moment in 687 locations in 222 cities in 29 countries. I bless you all to achieve, live, experience, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the thousands and thousands of devotees, disciples, and I welcome all of you. Before starting the satsanga, I remind you to get back to Padmasana or Vajrasana or Samana Mudra. We will enter the process, an experience, an kriya, an experience, the an effect. This video conferencing technology has done a great good. I think it is put to best use only now. Now I can see actually many Swamis, yesterday they were sitting here, today they are sitting here. And it is completely around the world. Just 2 days before Bhaktananda was sitting here, and now Bhaktananda is sitting there. And Chandikananda, she was sitting here, and now she is sitting in Redondo Beach. And each one it's almost like our life has become so standard. Early morning, wherever you are, whatever may be the part of the world you are there with the Master. You are there to rejuvenate yourself. And not only that, just because every day I am seeing all the temples are now managed properly. It's almost like every day I make a visit to all these temples. The technology has done a great service. Let's enter into today's subject. Today we are going to enter into the 119th Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. In 3rd chapter, 13th verse. And the subject is altered states of awareness. Let me read out the sutra and the translation, then we will try to understand. Yetena bhuta indriyeshu dharma lakshana avastha parinamaha vyakyataha. Vivekananda beautifully translates the sutra as, in this way, by the 3 modifications mentioned above, is explained the threefold transformation as to form, time and state in time or gross matter and in the organs. Prabhavananda translates as, in the state it passes beyond the 3 kinds of changes which take place in subtle or gross matter, and in the organs, change of form, change of time and change of condition. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by this, what has been said in the preceding 3 sutras, the transformations of the visible characteristics, time, factors and conditions of elements and senses are also described. Osho translates as, by what has been said in the last 4 sutras, the property, character and condition, transformations in the elements and sense organs are also explained. Now I will come to the sutra for my own translation. The technical term in this sutra is avastha parinamaha. Please understand. This sutra is basically sutra to give you the strategy for the whole life planning. Man who thinks the 100 years he is going to live in the body is his life and plans for it is materialist, atheist. Man who thinks all the lives happened and all the lives yet to happen and the life happening in a broad sense and plans his strategies is a spiritualist, a seeker. Understanding about life, what you are, is going to decide what you do and what you want in your life. When you think you are a child and particular toy is going to give you joy and the toy is going to be adding life to you, or it is going to be your eternal companion, you feel so strongly attached to the toy. Even if your mother tries to take your toy away and asks you to eat, you shout at her, you disappear, you die, give me the toy. Because at that moment, you think your whole life is going to be the childhood and the toy is going to add so much joy to you and the toy is your eternal companion. So naturally, you feel the toy is much more important than anything else. After some time, your understanding about yourself changes. So naturally, your needs changes. When your understanding about yourself evolves, your needs changes. Please understand, having the ultimate understanding about your life and having the right understanding about your needs is what I call renunciation. Vairagya, renunciation. Please understand the word Vairagya. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means beyond attachment or detachment. Vairagya does not mean attachment or detachment. You need to understand the important truth. Viraga is neither attachment nor detachment. It is having the right understanding about your need. Yesterday, there was a press interview. They were constantly drilling me on this one idea. What is Paramahamsa? Is Paramahamsa is free to do anything? Is it licentiousness? But a common man can never understand. An evolved person does not have any attachment and his needs are totally different, which you can never comprehend and which never disturbs the world. I always tell people, because I don't disturb the world, world can't disturb me. They were asking me, you are growing, raising like anything. Suddenly you fell. Don't you feel? I said, I neither felt I was growing, nor felt I fell. I was just sitting and sharing my understanding and enlightenment with the world. Whoever came, they enjoyed. When they enjoyed and had the physical and mental health, more and more people have started gathering. Because more and more people have started gathering, they created infrastructure for it. People who created the infrastructure started using it. See, money started gathering as the byproduct, side effect of what I was doing. And now few people who can't tolerate this good work try to create some trouble, but they are not successful. Fortunately for us, unfortunately for them, they are not successful. So again, the right thing is happening. So I neither felt growing or expanding when thousands and thousands were gathering around me, nor felt disturbed when few ignorant people have left me. No. I am always full. If somebody wants fulfillment, let them come around. If they have something else as a first priority in their life, please carry on. No problem. And if you are interested in hurting us, come on, we will face you. See what is happening to people who are trying to hurt us. They create their own karma and suffer with the karma. Anyhow, this is life. When you have a clear understanding and strategy about the whole life, your needs become different, your desires become different, your greed becomes different. The transformed desire does not bind you, transformed greed does not bind you, transformed fear does not bind you. Very beautifully Ramakrishna says, if a rope is burnt, it will look just like a rope, but it cannot be used to tie you or bind you. All you need to do is put the fire of an extraordinary understanding. See, now your desire will bind you like a rope. If you try to cut the rope or destroy the rope, it may take years and years and years. But just try to put fire to the rope. You will see, not only it cannot bind you, it cannot bind anybody. Putting fire to the rope is what I call expanding your understanding about life and awareness. I wanted you to expand your understanding step by step. First, as on now, all your fear, all your greed, all your sufferings, all your pains, all your pleasures, whatever you call as life, guilt, engram, anything is looked with a very short view of few hours of your awareness. Please understand. You don't think and plan looking at the whole life. First thing, you don't consider 2/3 of your life when you do any strategy. The first part, all the happenings of your dream state, you don't consider that as part of your life at all. and your deep sleep state, you don't consider that as a part of your life at all. The other day, one very important VIP, a very top politician, came to meet me privately, and all he asked is, Swamiji, just give me some method, some technique that the moment I lie down, I should be able to sleep. I don't want anything else, because he has crores of wealth. But of course, he's an honest politician. Even being honest, he made crores. It's a hereditary wealth he has. All he wants is only one thing. Just give me some method that I can have a deep sleep. Unfortunately, he did not consider sleep and dream state also as part of his life. When he planned a strategy for his life, he considered waking state is only life. Many of us do this, understand. All the countries which think waking state is only life is suffering with insomnia. They go on selling all kinds of beds. At least 2,000 variety of beds are being sold. Bed, bath, beyond. There is a chain store. There is a sleep number. If you lie down on a bed, for your body setting up, they fix the number. In the same bed, two numbers are fixed. One side for you, one side for your spouse. An Indian villager who is born and brought up in an Indian village can't even understand. Why do you need bed for sleeping? Just stretch your leg, you will have sleep. In the Western countries, food is cheap. In the Eastern countries, sleeping is cheap. But unfortunately, some parts of the Eastern country, food is costly because they did not put too much attention on the waking state. Understand? If you stretch your hand, in the Western countries, you will have food. If you stretch your leg, in the Eastern countries, you will have sleep. But very rarely, both happens. The Eastern countries, if you stretch your hand, you will not have food. Because we did not give too much importance to waking state. We were focusing too much on the deep sleep and dream state. And the Western civilization was focusing too much on the waking state. Now it is time we need to create a civilization which understands all states of awareness, looks at life in all conditions, all space and all time. If you think life is only waking state, you will have the intense stress. It's almost like you choosing few toys in ignorance. You will choose too small things for your life. Understand? It is not that after growing, you don't have toys, you just hate toys. No. It may be there in your house, but in one corner, it will not be given undue importance. It will be there. the importance which that requires will be given. But when you think your whole life is going to be a childhood and the toy is the only great joy, undue importance will be given to the toy. Please understand, all our sufferings are just because of undue importance given to our greed, our fears. If you understand, by falling into the sleep, you are not going to lose anything, you are going to come back. You will not have fear to fall asleep. You will not suffer with insomnia. All the developed countries are spending billions of dollars, at least 2 times the money we spend for food, for sleeping. The money we spend for food in India, at least 2 times for sleeping. Because they don't have right understanding about life, their strategy planning, visionaries, did not include sleeping and dreaming also as part of life. Their ambitions, their desires, their greeds, their goals about life did not come from a visionaries who understood life is not just waking state. Life is waking, dream and deep sleep also. Please understand. Otherwise, the country which has created so many varieties of cards and beds, insomnia is not only leading to many other physical, mental disorders, it is leading to the very poor state of consciousness. And in many cases, it is leading even to fatal diseases. Life, not understood as it is, creates millions of complications and confusions. I can see that VIP who came to me and asked for a technique, simple technique for sleep. Of course, I helped him, that is different. I can understand his struggle. Same way, millions of people struggle with the things, struggle with many pains and sufferings, just because not having a complete understanding about life. Life is larger than what you think. You need to understand avastha parinamaha, means the altered states of awareness. When your body is filled with hormones, when the hormonal pressure is high, you are ready to do anything for the other person whom you think will give you the pleasure or fulfill you. The moment hormonal release happens, the whole cycle is different. The whole understanding is different. That moment, the awareness makes you something, makes you feel something is very important. But the moment the awareness is changed, suddenly you feel like something else is important. Having broad, complete understanding about life takes away practically all your sufferings and sufferings around you. First thing you need to do in your life is have the vaccination for suffering. Make yourself immune to the suffering. The Western countries which is giving hundreds of vaccinations. I'm really shocked when a child is born, the whole body is filled with vaccinations. With so much of systematic, different timings. I wanted our Gurukul system, the NBSC, to be developed on pain vaccination method. Let them be immune to the pain. Let them be immune to the ignorance. Teach them the larger understanding about life. Still, kids have not forgotten the importance of dream state and deep sleep state in their life. When you put too much of verbalization and visualization of the waking state, they slowly get too much load on this waking state and slowly forget the other two states exist. It is like one example. We have 3 sabhas here: Raja Sabha, Chit Sabha, Kalpataru Sabha. Just like these 3 sabha, you have a 3 state: waking, deep sleep, dream. If all the programs are conducted only in one sabha, you spend maximum time in just this sabha. You forget the other 2 sabhas exist and you stop cleaning. But you forget the other 2 sabhas exist if you give too much importance to one sabha. Same way in your life, when we start bringing up kids by giving too much importance and understanding only about the one state, waking state, materialistic state, the importance and understandings about other 2 states are forgotten. But kids should be brought up with understanding about all states. Please understand that today Sutra is pain vaccination, fear vaccination, greed vaccination, vaccination against Maya, immunity against ignorance. I'll expand on the sutra for next 3 days. Because Patanjali is very beautifully putting how the altered states of consciousness plays a major role in what you think as life and what you live as life. I'll explain only one part of the sutra today. The technical term is avastha parinamaha. Means the space where the altered states of awareness disappears. You need to achieve a space where altered states of awareness disappears. In the last 4 sutra, Patanjali has explained through different methods and techniques. Nirodha Parinama, Samadhi Parinama, Ekagrata Parinama, different space. Now Patanjali is entering into a very deep state. How? The altered states of consciousness, altered states of awareness pulls and pushes your life and creates intense suffering. I know one disciple, Raghupati Yogi's disciple, he was having deep depression. Naturally, when the depression comes, first thing happens is a strong hatred towards the master. Because which way you will direct your depression? He is the guy who is sitting in the throne shining, which you always wanted but never get. Unconsciously taking revenge. So all the anger turns towards the master. This guy came with so much of anger and said, all your yoga is waste, all your exercise is waste, all your teachings are waste. There is so much depression. And he started abusing Raghupati Yogi. He is married and had many kids, 14 kids. And he said, what kind of yogi you are? You don't know anything about yoga? I have seen. Raghupati Yogi is a very different kind of a person. He just picked up a small root of a plant which was there. He did not give much advice and all that. I try to give them counseling and give them understanding so that they evolve and stay in that state. All he did is he told that guy, just bite this root. That fellow bit that root and sucked the juice for a few seconds. Immediately I can see his state of awareness has changed. All his ideas have disappeared. Anger, depression, hatred towards the master, everything disappeared. And now he's like a baby. Oh, I was wrong. I should have been a little more intelligent before uttering all those words to you. I have seen when the states of awareness gets altered, suddenly all your understanding about life changes. Suddenly now everything looks green, alive, bright. Never believe human beings. When they fall, don't think they are going to touch your feet and be relaxed. Be aware any moment they will pull it. Poor fellows, because they are not under their control. Unless you make human beings immune to pain and suffering by giving this Maya vaccination, you can't have evolved civilization. See every day the barbaric acts, killings happening. But these officials are too busy with arresting swamis. And so much of crime is happening. They don't bother about the real crime. They are too busy in going after Swami who is sitting and teaching spirituality, meditation, silence, peace. The broad view about the life is not there. First catch somebody who is ignorant, then try to prove. Just because you caught, now you need to prove your ideas, your actions are right, justifying. Understand, the altered states of awareness is responsible for all the sufferings you have in your life, all the misunderstandings you have in your life. Understand the other states of awareness like a dream and deep sleep also is part of you, and expand your planning about life. If you are too oriented only on waking state, you will have heavy dreams and completely disturbed sleep. I'll take you layer by layer in this sutra, how Patanjali describes elements, sense organs, the natural characteristics, the cosmic flow, conditions, time. All these five makes your states of awareness different. Please understand. Today the first lesson is just altered states of awareness. Even now, if you just put your head down, sit in a relaxed way, in 5 minutes your state of awareness will be altered. Your desire, your fear, everything will be different. That time your desire will be, can I stretch my leg? Can I just rest the body a little more? Who wants all these things? Forget about it. Your fear will be, somebody may wake me up, or he may end the satsang soon. This mood is really nice. Or he may continue, go on and on. If he leaves, at least I can go to the room and lie down. In that state of awareness, your fear or greed is different. Now, if you are really aware and interested in what I am saying, if you feel this understanding is directly going to help and alter your life, if you are sitting with me now by driving for hours to come to the satsang center, you are fortunate. If you are here just because you are staying in this campus and no other way and you have to come and be here, there is a possibility you can be dosing. That is what I am surprised. All over the world, and it is not daytime or morning for all the countries. See, at this moment, 797 places, 246 cities, 28 countries, people are sitting with us. Practically, all over the world, people are sitting with us. It is not that for all of them, it is early morning. No. For many of them, it is late night. For many of them, it is 3 o'clock in the morning. For many of them, it is evening 9 o'clock. But different timings, they are here. Just with that one interest. These truths will help to plan my life much more clearly. This experience will remove many unnecessary sufferings I carry in me. It will take me to the deeper and deeper conscious level. Understand, if you are sitting here with awareness, your greed is, let me understand his words more deeply. Your fear will be, oh, you may end the satsang soon, or I may not catch it completely. If you are in the just small altered state of mood, sleep, dreaming state, immediately your fear and greed is different. Your strategy about life is different. Your decision about life is different. A simple alteration in the state of awareness can completely change many decisions you make in your life. So understand, alter your state of awareness just one step higher. Just one step higher. How? The toy car has become immaterial for you when you grow up. Your real car will become immaterial when you consciously grow up. Understand? Just altering your state one step higher, taking yourself to Turiya, the fourth state. Suddenly you will see many of your fears are not there. Many of your greed are not there. It's like you are in this country, you are bothered too much about too many things and too many people. Suddenly you are taken away from this country and put somewhere else. All the things which was creating fear, greed, guilt in you, now no more relevant for you. Whole state is different. If you are well settled in US, you will never bother about the old lady sitting in your village, native village, and talking abusively about you. But when you are in that village, her words and her abuse means too much to you. You change many of your actions. No, that otherwise that old lady will chew my head along with her betel leaf. Like how when the place changes, when the condition changes, your strategies and understandings changes. Same way when the awareness changes, your understandings and life changes. And I wanted all our devotees to know, all our organizers and satsangis, from many countries have decided unanimously to put a full stop to this continuous religious persecution happening on me and Dhyanapeetham. Even just few days before, again our Tiruvannamalai ashram was beaten, broken, burnt. Just 2 days before, by these antisocial elements. Illegal elements. And still COD is trying to torture me, harass me in the name of investigation illegally. To put a full stop to all these things, all our satsangis, the senior swamis and the organization has decided unanimously to fast on March 2nd for religious freedom. We will be observing the March 2nd every year as the day of destroying the anti-spiritual elements. That is the day we have been attacked. So every year we will observe that March 2nd all over the world. as a day to destroy all the collective negativity. See, they gave what they had. They know only destroying people. But we will destroy negativity, not people. We will give peace to the world. From March 2nd to March 23rd, 21 days, morning and evening, we will conduct peace meditation and Kundalini awakening all over the world to create global peace. And I promise we will bring down the crime rate of the world at least 40% in the 21 days of meditation. To tell the Karnataka government and to bring it to the notice of the Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka, this harassment and abusal which is being done to me constantly, illegally by the COD in the name of investigation and false charges. We are fasting on March 2nd. At least 25,000 people are going to fast on that day all over the world in 100 countries. From that day, all over the world, people are going to pour their support in the form of letters signed with their own blood. Already, 49 major Pitas and Mutts of Karnataka has sent a solid, strong support letter. Including the big mutts like Adi Chunchanagiri Mahasamsthana and Koladamat Mahasamsthana, all of them have sent their solid support. And now from all over the world, all the suppressed, persecuted religious sects and leaders are pouring their support and letters. We will hand over all these letters to the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Governor of Karnataka, Prime Minister of India and President of India after March 22nd. Even after that, if the religious persecution does not stop, and if the government is not withdrawing all the false charges, we have decided we have no other way but to fast unto death as mass. At least 10,000 people are going to sit in this campus and decide to fast unto death. There is no other way to stop this persecution, to stop this illegal persecution in the name of investigation and false charges. I wanted to bring this to the notice of attention of Honorable Chief Minister of Karnataka. Many powerful people in your government who are against non-Brahmin traditions like me are working and trying to destroy the non-Brahmin spiritual organizations. Please understand, in your regime, let this religious persecution not happen. Soon, we will have to bring this to an end. All the fellows who are responsible for this illegal persecution will be remembered as Hitler by my millions and millions of persecuted disciples all over the world. I don't think these officials will realize what they are doing is harming millions of people around the world, I request Chief Minister of Karnataka to look into this matter urgently and attend to it. So I inform all the devotees, disciples who are sitting with us around the world at this moment, the devotees, the ashramites have decided to observe fasting on March 2nd. On March 3rd, we will be observing Jivan Mukti Jayanti. March 3rd is the day I release the Jivan Mukti book. From March 3rd, the 21 days, we will be distributing Jivan Mukti book in all languages all over the world freely, in our internet and physical hard copies. As part of our sharing enlightenment project with the whole world. So, I have a letter here from a devotee, Kannan, Los Angeles, to participate in the fasting. Not only I give you my permission and blessings.
All that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nithyananda.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees and disciples who are sitting with us around the world in 731 places, in 197 cities, in 25 countries. God, the number is not just growing, it's exploding. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. And many of the ashrams and temples have started joining in two-way video conferencing. First, Phoenix. Yesterday, Phoenix joined. I'm welcoming Phoenix. Jayesh Bhai, welcome. So, Los Angeles, Seattle, Ohio, San Jose, Hyderabad are the other cities I am able to see. I am seeing on two-way. And Los Angeles as an LBP Acharya training, teachers training starting tomorrow. My blessings to Los Angeles and for LBP Acharya training. And I have many messages from many satsang centers, very emotional. One from Atlanta Satsang Center, which says, Swamiji's words are really touching our hearts, and it's really sad to hear the harassment, abusal, false charges are still continuing. Swamiji rightly said that we will fast on March 2nd. If needed, we will fast till death. On behalf of Atlanta Center, I'd like to announce that all devotees here will observe fasting on March 2nd, and we will send support letters signed with blood very soon. Let's all join our hands to destroy negativity for global peace. This way, we are getting letters continuously from all corners around the world, and this is another one letter from Ma Nitya Sarva Bhaktini. I do not know from which center. They had Paduka, they had Vibhuti in their Padukas in the center, maybe Bangalore. So, so they sent a photograph of Vibhuti appearing in the Padukas. My blessings to the center. Some more letters are there from many centers who are really sad to see the abusals. Today I am continuing on the same sutras. Yesterday's sutras, 119th sutra, chapter 3rd and 30th verse, 1/3 verse. Altered states of awareness. Etena bhuta indriyeshu dharma lakshana avastha parinama vyakyataha. I think I read out the translation yesterday. Today I'll start exploring one dimension of this sutra. Yesterday I was revealing one truth related to the sutra. One, when you expand your understanding about the different states of awareness, your fear, greed, joy, everything changes. Naturally, many of the problems which you think as problem disappears. When the awareness is too clouded, too narrow, sees even a mustard seed as mountain. Please understand. I'll define enlightenment. Enlightenment means having expanded complete understanding about the cosmos continuously, an ability to maintain that understanding in your muscle memory and biomemory continuously. That's all. I'll give you one example. If you sit and watch some movie which is related to space, where they explain in a very detailed and in a very interesting way sun, moon, other stars, other galaxies, the whole cosmos. You see that kind of a movie, especially if you see in IMAX theater. For 3 hours, you are completely transported to a different space. Suddenly, when you come back and understand, oh, you are coming back to the planet Earth and your continent, your country and your state, your city, your village, finally the compound where you are staying. You will feel, oh God, such a huge universe. What are we? Small dust and ants, human beings, we are fighting for such silly things. I always used to feel whenever I land in a flight, when you are there, the whole universe, the whole cosmos is there. By the time the flight lands into the compound wall of the airport, you know this useless, idiotic system of the state, country, politics, ownership, land. When the aircraft is landing inside the compound, when the compound wall of the airport is growing and growing around you, you just know, God. Where was I and where am I? That is exactly I feel whenever I open my eyes. Where was I? Where am I? All happens in you is just desha. See, Patanjali here uses the word, very beautiful word. He uses the word bhuta. Just you had an understanding about bhuta, elements. For the 2 hours when you saw that IMAX movie, or the 2 hours when you are in the flight, you had a broad understanding about elements, that's all. Just that one understanding has suddenly shifted you to a different space. If you can catch what I am saying, you will understand. To us, if you see some movie related to space, and slowly get back to this so-called ugly, dirty, third-rate, abused reality. That is the truth. The moment you enter land, the moment aircraft lands on the airport, you know your very consciousness is getting into a kind of an ideological prison. Wow, now it is this state, this country, these are the law, these are the rule, these are the regulation, this is the way you are supposed to act. Poor human beings. If you just have the understanding of an element for only 2-3 hours, how you feel when you come back to this foolishness. Oh God, how nice it will be if I stay there itself. I am giving you one example. I have seen when the flight is high in the sky, whole thing looks like a small dust and you don't bother who is Prime Minister, who is President, who is Chief Minister, who is Governor, who is police, who is lawyer, who is judge. The moment you land, especially slowly when the walls of the airport is seen bigger and bigger, from there if you see, actually it looks like a matchsticks arranged. When the matchsticks grow to a 10 feet wall, and when you come down, suddenly you realize, oh God, you are in a large prison. Understanding about one element for few hours itself can give such a liberated experience. Then understand all the 5 important factors: time, element, state, awareness, and sense organs. If you understand all these 5 in a very broad way, then understand the depth of the freedom you will experience. A man who never accepts any meditation technique or any ideology related to surrendering or practice, J. Krishnamurti, even he accepts sitting with everyday sunrise and sunset. That is only ritual he promoted his whole life. During sunrise and sunset, he asks you to sit and surrender yourself to the whole. It's a very powerful technique, I tell you. Just during sunrise and sunset, sit. You will suddenly feel, God, universe is too big. Your problems are too small. The foolish few thousand, few hundred acres which you can fence it and have it as yours. And the dirty, foolish things for which you are wasting your whole life is nothing but small pebbles lying around here and there. The diamond and gold for which you sacrifice your whole life. When you understand life is bigger, broader, in these 5 dimensions: elements, sense organs, nature attributes, time factor, awareness states. In these 5, even one, if you understand, so much of freedom is experienced. I am not saying if you understand and experience that freedom, you will dump all this. No. You will give importance to all this, how much needed to be given. Not more than that. I'm really telling you, it is good to have a kingdom, but it is very bad for kingdom to have you. Your inner space is too valuable. Yesterday, lady, I don't know whether lady or male or female, sent an email to me. It's kind of an anonymous email. There she was criticizing why this jewelry, color dress, throne. Truth does not need fancy wrapper. I wanted her to understand, truth that does not need fancy wrapper, but the moment you think this is a fancy wrapper, the truth which I say will not be helpful for you. Just get lost. I am a simple man who likes simple things. Please understand, I am a simple man who likes simple things. When I say simple, the best things is what I like, that's it. And I wanted this free to know, neither this throne is gold throne, nor this cloth is very costly. Actually, this cloth is cheaper than the cloth which I used to wear. I'm just making fun of her, but the truth is, this cloth is cheaper than the ordinary cloth. This cloth is meter $1. The whole dress which I am wearing may be $6 to $7, that's all. And surely that lady is wearing much more costly dress than me. I can be sure. If somebody gives $6, I can give this dress. It's only that much worthy. And that lady who wrote the email must be sitting much more costlier sofa than this throne. This whole thing may be costing some $200, $300. It's a copper made, it's not golden. But she must be sitting in much more costlier chair than this throne. She must be wearing much more costlier dress than this dress. This looks pretty, why are you jealous? Just because this looks good, she thinks it is costly. And even the energy beads which I am wearing are simple, ordinary Rudraksha with ordinary beads. It looks very pretty because of two things. One, my disciples made with a lot of love. Second, I am wearing it. And I am very clear about it. It is not that I am hiding, or I am showing. Today I did not wear because our energy bead in charge was having some other work, little busy, she did not make anything new, so I did not wear today. Anyhow, tomorrow I am going to wear. Don't think I did not wear because lady wrote email. No. And moreover, our Indian traditional dress, furnitures, jewelry, all this has been abused, defamed, made us out of fashion. So here I am trying not only to tell the truth to the world, I wanted the Indian fancy wrapper to be promoted to the world. So I am warning that person, these guys may be you will be really happy if you go to some sad gurus. And I sincerely recommend you find out very soon some sad guru in your life and carry on with your journey. I am going to be sitting in thrones. I am going to be wearing Indian energy bead jewelries. I am going to be wearing Indian clothes in Indian way. Actually, the original truth is all these things are completely cheaper than any middle class Western furniture or any middle class Western dress or any middle class Western jewelry. That is the truth. But because it looks pretty, you think it is costly. So you should find out the reason why it looks pretty. Don't come to the wrong conclusion. So it cannot be, just because it is pretty, don't think it is costly. I wanted everyone to know, I wanted to solve this problem once for all. I am not only interested in keeping the spiritual sacred truths and sacred secrets alive, I am interested in keeping the Vedic culture, tradition, Vedic way of eating, Vedic way of dressing, Vedic way of sitting, Vedic way of furnitures, Vedic way of living, Vedic way of medicines. I am interested in reviving, keeping everything alive. I sincerely recommend and promote all our disciples to use and live as many ways as possible in Vedic way. Whether it is a food or dress or jewelry or furnitures, anything. So I am answering this question and attending this problem once for all. Understand? Just if in one element, if you are liberated, how you feel. When you land, how you feel bound. In me, through all five characteristics, I am liberated. When I land, how I feel. But still I land just to tell you how it feels up there. And these perverted minds, which are caught only in the throne, why did you look at the throne? If you are looking at the throne, you are not watching the satsang. Really, many of our disciples, at least who are feeling connected to me, they don't look beyond this frame. They don't even remember. They may be looking at the most, the dress, the color or the jewel, because it is inside the frame. Other than that, I don't think anybody is bothered about the throne. If you are bothered about the throne, either you are jealous or you are agitated, irritated. That old little lady staying in the neighborhood, and screaming and shouting and irritated about anything and everything happening. Whether it is raining or shining or snowing, she will be irritated and cursing everybody and everything. If you are that kind of person, let God save you. But the problem is, when He gives His hand to save you, you will only see the energy bead jewelries and criticize that also. So let you save yourself if you can. Because why should I give the hand if they are not going to hold that and come up? If they are going to use that also to criticize once more. Not only I am wearing, I am telling that person who wrote the email very clearly, I am making enough large quantity of jewels. I myself sitting and designing also. All my ashramites, brahmacharis, brahmacharinis, everybody is going to wear. Unfortunately, all this rich Vedic way of life is not promoted with a glamour or the charisma. All the people who are charismatic started using all the Western things and dumped the Eastern things. And all the fellows who are using the Indian things, those fellows are almost living in dustbin. They did not have any charisma, so they were not able to add glory to the Indian tradition and culture. So I have decided to build a structure with charisma and promote the Vedic symbols, the Vedic way of life. I have decided not to depend on any other models to promote the Vedic tradition. It's time we promote all Vedic way of life directly. So today I am announcing an important announcement, and I am dedicating this announcement and this activity to this person who wrote this email. All our ashrams and temples and satsang centers should have a energy bead jewelry shop. And I declare using energy bead jewelry helps in your levitation, physical healing, mental healing, and spiritual enlightenment. So I recommend all our devotees, disciples to use as much as possible energy bead jewelries. And the way I am dressing, it's called Yoga Vastra. This kind of dress, and if you can, even make this kind of thrones and use in your office. Oh, really? I can do the mass production and start supplying. Really, I am telling you, in US, I have seen all these massage chairs and these that easily cost $2,000, $3,000. But this whole chair costs only $200, not more than $200. And I don't think in US you will get any good chair for $200. The US ordinary seat which I am using, the many discourses you will see, not the throne, the ordinary seat, that has costed $700. I know. Just ordinary sofa. And for the $700, I'll make a bigger golden throne than this. Anyhow, I am adding golden throne, also one more product in energy bead jewelry. We will start producing golden thrones also in mass and supplying. It's time all you guys in your office have one throne. You are all kings. Now this lady, if she is watching this satsang, just disappear somewhere. What do you guys mean by criticizing our way of life? I don't come and criticize your way of life. Why are you criticizing my way of life? So I am telling all our devotees, disciples, use energy bead jewelry, wear this kind of Indian way of dressing, and sit in golden throne. Let us revive this way of life. And I tell you, energy bead jewelry, any part you wear, that part nadi will be awakened. Whether it is on the throat or on the kurma nadi or on the Masya Nadi, any Nadi. This is Kurma Nadi, this is Masya Nadi. Any Nadi you wear, that Nadi will be awakened. And these thrones, you can't, if you have back pain, sit in this throne for 2 weeks, it will be completely healed. Because you have to always sit straight, balanced. Sit in this kind of seat, it's a 90 degree. Naturally you will not have any back pain, neck pain or any pain. I am a person who is sitting for hours and hours and hours. I am telling you, I am promoting and advertising. For so many, almost 10 to 12 hours I sit a day. Sitting 10 to 12 hours a day, I am not having back pain because of this type of thrones. So I am promoting this, and now I will make in mass and start selling it, sending it to all the countries all over the world. All our acharyas, our disciples, our devotees in your house use this kind of seeds. And I will make it available just less than $200. We can do it because it's not gold, it's actually a plastic sheet, gold painted and stuck in such a way and it looks like gold. And the artwork is done. And I was also thinking, these artists have lost their job because of these modern day furnitures and this whole art is dead. Now I wanted to revive it. I wanted to revive this art because it's handmade, it's a handicrafts. And I'll revive this art. So I am dedicating this whole department and revival of this art to that person who wrote this email. You should have kept quiet, at least should have seen only me in the throne. Now she has to see everybody in the throne. It is not fancy wrapper, it is a fashion statement I am giving. And I wanted really our way of life, our way of eating. I want all our disciples to learn eating in the hands, eating with the hands, not using any object between your food and your mouth. Use the hand, feel the food. Annam Brahmeti. Food is God. Sense it, experience it with your hand. And then imbibe it. When you touch with your hand and imbibe, you are hugging the food. First of all, they don't eat fresh food. Somebody packed somewhere and you need to dump it inside to run and do your job. Poor New Yorkers, how they eat I have seen. While they drive or run, between the ears and the shoulder, cell phone, in one hand the car, in the other hand a sandwich, and between the thighs hot coffee. And go and hit somebody, get ticket. Not only get ticket, when you hit somebody, that hot coffee will spill all over and I have some injury also. We eat in a rich way. We sit comfortably, put banana leaf, dump all the fresh food, hot, and mix it nicely with hand and do it like a ritual for 2.5 hours. And I am proud about it. I am not feeling sad about it. And I am not feeling guilty about it. So I sincerely recommend all our disciples, even if you eat only twice a day, eat like this. Sit nicely, comfortably, and switch off the cell phone. In India, still we lock the door when we eat. In Indian villages, see, till we start eating, we keep the door open and wait for any beggars or sadhus to come. That moment we decide, yes, nobody is there, we decide to eat. See, till we start eating, we wait. If any guests or sadhus are waiting, we call them all inside. Once we decide to eat, we lock the door. We sit comfortably and put banana leaf. Why the leaf, In plate, if you put the food, you may not be aware and you may be little inactive, looking this side, that side. If it is on leaf, the food will be constantly flowing out. So in full speed, you have to finish it. You have to be completely attending. If you are talking here and there, the food would have gone out. To have your attention completely on the food only, we have a system of banana leaf. And it's a big art. Unless you are completely aware of the food, you can't eat in banana leaf. It's a technique. And this side you have to play, this side you have to play, that side. And you have to almost maintain the border, boundary. And then cup. It's almost playing with food, living with food. So I wanted from today all our Anna Mandirs to serve in banana leaf. Serve, come on. Let's start. Sit nicely and play with food and eat. That's the way we eat. Our furnitures, our way of life, our jewelries, everything is so sacred. Everything is connected to spirituality. Understand? When you are not enjoying all these things, you will start enjoying these foolish ideas like a country, state, my country, my flag. How they are not able to understand this golden throne and these energy-based jewelries. I am not able to understand. But I don't criticize you guys. I just keep quiet. Okay, it is their way of life. I respect. Why are you guys constantly poking at me? Because I keep quiet. Get lost. Give me a break. Even if you understand in one element the freedom, you will understand how binding this ordinary world. So if you understand the freedom in all dimensions, and able to retain that in your biomemory, that is what I call enlightenment. Understand this one example. This example. Today try to do this. Watch some movie or some YouTube clip related to space for some 1 or 2 hours. When you come back to normal sense or abnormal sense, that's the right word I'll use. How you feel, see the difference. If this one element can give so much free feeling, if you are freed in all 5, how you will feel? Contemplate on this today and share this one truth today with at least 5 people. If you have any question or answer or person who understood the idea you shared, bring all three tomorrow for the satsang. Today I am not seeing. You guys have done yesterday's homework. Please understand. The homework is important even for the ashramites. Whoever is sitting in the moment, at this moment in satsang, in 780 places, in 232 cities, in 27 countries, all of you understand this one truth. If you feel the expanded, broad understanding about elements, how you feel liberated. When you come down, how you feel bound. Just one understanding can give so much of liberated feeling. Then, if you understand the broadness in all 5 dimensions, what will happen? So this one truth, go around and share, convince at least 5 people, enroll at least 5 people for this truth. At least share this truth with 5 people and enroll them for it. And that person who wrote email, another one point also she wrote. I know for sure many people whose mother tongue is English are there around Swamiji. Why is he making again and again the same mistakes in English? I wanted to let her know my English is neither UK English, US English, Indian English. It is my own English. It is my own language. In Indian languages, we have a special word called Arsha Prayoga. Arsha Prayoga means whatever master utters, you cannot find any grammar mistakes in it. Whatever he utters is ultimate. Because I am trying to express which can't be expressed. So I cannot be using or putting myself to the constraints of the language and the grammar written by the fools who have not seen anything beyond words. That is why in Sanskrit, the Sanskrit grammar is created by the people who have seen things beyond words. Like Patanjali. He knows so many are going to see the space beyond words. They should not have the same difficulty which he had. That is why he made a clear rule. Whatever masters taught is Arsha Prayoga. Means usage of a rishi. So it does not come under any grammar rules, regulations. No fault can be found. So I declare, not only to that lady, to the whole world, whatever I am talking, whether it is English, Tamil, Sanskrit or any other language which I speak during Kalpatarus and any other program, all I utter comes under the category of Arsha Prayoga. The meaning I give is the meaning for it. After all, you understand what I am saying. That is the purpose of the language. Then what is the other problem? Why should always be the problems of grammar come in? I say, you listen. You understand. You say, I listen. Why grammar? what for the language? To express what I am trying to express. And for you to understand what I am trying to express. That's all. When the purpose is solved, why are you bothered so much about the language? It's like I am pointing towards the moon. This is just a finger pointing to the moon. Look at the moon. Instead they catch my finger and hang on it. And sometimes try to bite. My words are nothing but finger pointing to the moon. Just look at the moon. Why are you wasting your brain? Already you have very less. And wasting that also into some useless things. This is Indian way of speaking. I am a small boy from an Indian village. And I am not interested in correcting my accent. And I am not interested in correcting my grammar mistakes. I am not interested in teaching English language or reaching out to the highest fluent English speaking crowd. Neither they are going to listen to my ideology, nor I am interested in convincing them. I am interested in ordinary simple people who are interested in simple truths. In the language I am saying, like, I tell you, you understand, you tell you, I understand. That mental people are enough for me. If you write once more this kind of email, I'll change my language into I tell you, you understand. I'll start speaking and I'll set this as a trend. Here I am trying to sit and explain some extraordinary things, and I learned the whole thing in original Sanskrit, which is such a complicated language and concept. I am trying my best to put it in a common man's language. And after all, you understand. She writes very clearly. In the email I saw very clearly, she understands what I am talking. And she puts some questions also. That itself shows she is understanding. I tell you, you understand. You tell I understand. What problem? And this is the way we speak English in Indian villages. And I wanted all Indian villages who studied some engineering and went and settled in US as IT professional, I want all of them to be comfortable with me. And I am not interested in teaching to people. And the whole US, only 3.5% people speak fluent, high quality English. I am catering to a simple, ordinary people who mix Spanish and English, English and Telugu, Tamil and English, who live in a simple way like me. I am interested only sharing my truth with them. And if somebody knows better English than me, please go and find out your truth from some other sad gurus. They may be speaking better English. And I will continue to make the same mistakes and more mistakes. I think enough for today. Let me come back to the subject. Understand this one truth today. Never ever disrespect Indian tradition. Indian way of dressing, Indian way of eating, Indian way of talking, Indian way of furnitures. I think this truth you will understand. Let me come to the spiritual truth. Even if you feel liberated in one element, how you feel, your whole life, fear, problems, anxiety, everything has disappeared for those few hours. See, when you are watching some movie or experiencing the space, for those few hours your fear, greed, anger, ideas about life, everything has disappeared, different. When you come down, problem starts. Ability to retain that freedom where your anger, fear, greed, everything disappears is enlightenment. Even if one element, if you are liberated, how it becomes different? If you are liberated in all 5 elements, time, senses, conditions, awareness, and elements. Tomorrow I will give you a detailed step-by-step technique to be liberated from all these 5. Today, take this one truth. If you are liberated even in one element, how your life is different. Understand that. And share this truth at least with 5 people. If you get more questions, get back. If you get more answers, bring it. If you have more people who are inspired, you must be having. If you are not able to enroll 5 people for this truth has not worked on you. Work on it. If you have at least a few people who understand this truth, bring them tomorrow. Bring all 3 to the satsang. I'll attend all 3. So, I bless you all to achieve, live, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees and disciples who are sitting around the world at this time in 486 places, in 135 cities, in 25 countries. Cities on two-way connection with us, which I am able to see, are Los Angeles, San Jose, Ohio, Singapore, Seattle, Houston, Phoenix, Guadeloupe, and Hyderabad. I welcome all the cities and all the devotees from those cities. And I am able to see the Phoenix also. Before entering into the sutra, I wanted to remind all of you to get back to Padmasana and Samana Mudra. Today I am expanding on the same sutra, 119th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, in the 13th chapter, the 3rd chapter, 13th verse. येतेन भूत इंद्रियेषु धर्म लक्षण अवस्था परिणाम व्याख्यातः From tomorrow, every day the sutra and the translation which I am going to speak will be uploaded in our website 2 days ahead. So before you come, you can just have a look and come, so that you will understand the whole thing intensely and completely. It will really help you to grasp the whole subject. So today I am going to speak on 2 key terms in the sutra. In the sutra there is 5 key terms. Bhuta, Indriyeshu, Dharma, Lakshana, Avastha. 5 key terms. I can say 5 methods for ultimate enlightenment. In that 5 key terms, I already finished talking on 3. Bhuta means elements. I already spoke on that. I can just give you the gist. When you look or think or feel, see beyond space, how free you feel, liberated you feel. But when you come to a normal so-called reality, how bound you feel. Even though we know that is a great reality, a greater reality than this normal reality, why we are not able to retain that constantly in our inner space and nervous system? in our biomemory. Ability to retain that free space. For example, if you sit some 2-3 hours, some movie on the space, or you are in the memory of the space, how you feel liberated and fulfilled. Why we are not able to retain that in our biomemory? If we are able to retain that mood constantly in our biomemory, we are liberated from elements. Bhuta. Indriyeshu. When you really violently used any of your indriya and tired, those few moments you feel, oh God, enough, I think I should be out of my senses. I should stop falling prey to the senses. Especially if you committed some blunder for some sensual pleasures. God, such a big blunder I committed just for the small sensual pleasure. You will feel. The ability to retain the experience of being free from the senses in your system is enlightenment. Indriyeshu. Lakshana. I have spoken on Lakshana, means time. Yesterday very clearly explained how the sun goes round the earth. So be very clear, sun is going around the earth, not earth around the sun. The time, see, I received a letter today, Swamiji, whether sun goes around the earth or earth goes around the sun, how is it useful for me? Understand, if you understand the truth, the sun is going around, the earth is much larger reality using greater time, you will lose the idea, concept you have about the ordinary time concept you have. Losing the wrong ideas about time, understanding you are beyond time will directly liberate you from many pressures created in you by time. For example, I can give you one straight example. If you understand past, present, future, all three are in you at this moment. Like this one example. Even if you are thinking about your past or worrying about your future, you are doing both in the present moment. Remember this, be in this awareness. Suddenly you will see the tremendous fight and struggle to be present moment is solved. You are free. You are liberated. You can be in restful awareness. Oh God, you don't need to now struggle to be in present moment. You don't need to suffer to be in present moment. The suffering, struggle which you are having to be in present moment is gone. In this moment, the rest, the relaxation and the restful awareness you feel will bring you out of many unnecessary sufferings and tortures you create for yourself and you suffer. So understand, knowing whether sun is going around the earth or earth is going around the sun plays a major role in you. Today I am going to talk on Dharma and Avastha. The essential nature, what you think as nature, if you broaden your understanding about nature, straight away you will be liberated from the heart problems. Please understand. I can save at least billions of dollars for Indians, because Indians are the people who are suffering largest heart-related problems in the world. Not only that, still, heart attack is the largest killer in the world. Not HIV, not depression, not any other diseases. Heart attack is the largest killer. Not even wars. Heart attack is the largest killer. So heart attack is the war between you and the cosmos. Or I can say you and the Swadharma. Your innate nature. So let us try to understand today Dharma. I have so many different experiences, letters. I have received today at least few hundred from all over the world about their different experiences. Yesterday I went through. Today I just wanted to express few things. Now I will explain the Dharma and Swadharma, why I spent few minutes brushing these replies, because I will answer during the session itself all the questions you raised. Please understand, the word exactly means, the word Dharma means the innate nature. When you flow with it, an innate intelligence in which your very system operates, based on which the cognition happens in your system, gets awakened. Please understand, when the Dharma becomes Swadharma, when the nature becomes your innate nature, you experience liberation. Understanding your nature, making it as your bio-memory, your muscle memory, making it as your very understanding, the core in which you operate, the space where the cognition happens, makes you liberated. I am giving you one example. There was a question by Rishi Priyatmananda. The broad understanding of the sense organs will reveal to us that it is not the external object that gives us pleasure, but awareness from Anandaganda going towards the sense organ result in that. Now to liberate ourselves from the need of an external object for pleasure, could you please tell us how to take the awareness to sense organs? He is asking for a technique. Please understand. I'll explain this concept step by step. Put your whole attention and awareness. I will not leave a single technical term unexplained. So catch all the technical terms. The first technical term is dharma, nature. Second technical term, swadharma, the nature becoming innate intelligence in you. Third is the liberation. There was another serious discussion yesterday. Rishi Priyatma was asking, Swamiji, when I think and argue too many concepts in my head, one is fighting with the other. Who is arguing with the other? What is exactly happening? I want all of you to know an important basic sacred secret. Please understand. Sacred secret is something, the moment you realize, you feel completely relaxed. Many fights which you are having will disappear. One of the major sacred secret is, by nature, human being is inconsistent. Don't try to be consistent. Please understand. I'll explain now. In your brain, there are 21 independent logics functioning all the time. As per the yoga tradition, we call them nadis. 21 different logics will be functioning independently all the time. Unfortunately, when you try to be consistent, you accept only one or two logical system and try to deny, depress, suppress, avoid the other logical parts of you. I'll give you one example. Morning when I wake up, I feel like going and falling at the feet of Anandeshwara in the temple. But when I sit in the meditation, I feel I am the Anandeshwara, I am the cosmos, I am God. When I sit and talk to people, I feel like I am a teacher who experienced that. I should tell that to people in a very clear, convincing way. Please understand, a logic which feels I should fall at the feet of Shiva, and the logic which feels I am Shiva, the logic which feels I should convey this experience to people, are all independent, different systems. The moment I start creating fight between these all, if I say, no, I am only a devotee, I can never experience godliness, then the logic which gives me the experience of godliness, I will go on be suppressing. Same way, if I am stuck with only one idea, I am experiencing godliness, then I will lose the joy of melting down in devotion. There is an extraordinary joy and juice in experiencing sacred sentiments, melting down in devotion, bowing down. Bowing down is a tremendous joy. Who don't know the joy of bowing down, I happened to see one of their old record. The website I was reading, they use a very abusive words to mention about Indians. These railway coolies, they fall up in front of any and every stone. In those days when they made roads, they used to put yellow color milestones. Milestones used to be painted in yellow. Our villages, you know, especially milestones look exactly like Shivalinga. The moment they paint yellow stone, our guys will put turmeric and cloth and put vibhuti kumkum and start a temple. And the worship will start. Of course, for a logical mind, it looks superstitious. But they do not know the joy of bowing down. We Indians, in our tradition, we know the joy of bowing down. To which you bow down doesn't matter. To what far you bow down doesn't matter. Bowing down itself is a joy. Surrendering itself is a joy. Namaha, not mine, is a great relief. We know the relief brain experiences when you say, not me, not mine, Namaha. An arrogant, aggressive, always destroying civilizations do not know the joy of relaxing, bowing down. In India, we have the tombs of Ramana Maharshi, Ramakrishna, who healed millions of people. Our very backbone is different. You will not find a tomb of any king in India. Even if it is there, nobody will bother to look at it. The king's tomb is a very recent idea, not the Indian culture. See the huge temple built by Rajaraja, still stands. I know for sure Rajaraja would have built his palace also with the same architects, with the same technology, but nobody knows where it is. It is there somewhere. One guy, this guy who killed millions, I think Alexander, came to India. He met a sadhu, the banks of Ganges. That sadhu was just lying happily. This guy said, my master wants, this Alexander said, my teacher wants one Indian sadhu to come to my country, please come. This sadhu said, no, I am not interested, you go. He said, what? You are not interested? I am the king of the universe. Either come, follow me, or I will kill you. The sadhu laughed, relax. The complete relaxed mood of the sadhu has shaken the Alexander. Sadhu asked, what for you are behaving like a dog, going around and killing people? No, I want to conquer the world. After that, what will you do? I will rest in peace. Fool, that's what I am already doing. Why don't you understand that? An aggressive, violent civilizations cannot understand the joy of bowing down, joy of resting. I tell you, a man who has found his logic, which is an experience of bowing down in you, many times that logic calls you to follow it. Whenever you fall in love, please understand, when I say falling in love, I am not saying only the devotion to God, Guru, not that. Even ordinary object. If you fall in love with some object or some person, even at those moments, part of your brain calls you to surrender. See, in love, you cannot be arrogant, you cannot be violent. It is surrender, it is relaxation, it is restful awareness. Namaha, not mine. Unfortunately, the fellows who can never understand the joy of bowing down, joy of surrendering, joy of relaxation, will suppress that part of the logic in the life continuously. That is the source of atheism. Who do not know the joy of bowing down, joy of resting, joy of relaxing, is atheist. A man who has never allowed the logic which rests, which bows down, is atheist. A man who knows when to say I relax, I surrender, and when to say I assert, I stand up, is a theist. Atheism or theism has nothing to do with God being there or not. No. It is you having brain or not. One day God calls Adam and says, I have a good news for you and a bad news. Adam says, please give me the good news first. God says, I'm going to give you two things today. One brain, another one genital organs. With the brain you can think, with the genital organs you can have pleasure. Adam says, this is a great news. Then what other bad news you can give me? Come on, tell me. God says, only one will work at a time. When you do not allow your brain, which is ready to bow down to work, only the other organ will be working. The joy of bowing down, joy of relaxing, joy of namaha is one aspect of your brain. And the same way, power of asserting, power of standing up, the power of proving your identity is one part of your logic. Or I can say one aspect of your logic. And the identity which you show to the outer world, how people should remember you, that is one part of your logic, one aspect of your logic. The identity which you believe as you, in you, is one dimension of logic. Please understand. The identity which you show to the world as you, how you want people should remember you, that is one identity. The identity which you believe as you, in you, which you may not show to the world, but which you believe as you in you, that is one aspect of your logic. And the logic which bows down, which feels the joy of restful awareness, that is one identity. The logic which asserts, that is one identity. You have 21 logics functioning in you all the time, constantly in your system. But the problem starts when you expect consistency among these 21. Please understand. When you understand these 21 cannot be consistent, you only need to be intelligently playing with all the 21. It is called Medanadi. The innate intelligence. In Sanskrit we have a very beautiful word, Meda. Meda means innate intelligence. Person who can play with all these 21 logic, all the 21 aspects of your logic, without expecting consistency among them. Don't expect consistency. At some time you will feel like deeply devotional, sitting and chanting or singing or worshipping. At some time you will feel with logic, no, I think if there is ultimate, that is inside me. I want to experience that. I am that. There is nothing outside me. At some time you will feel, I think there is nothing outside, nothing inside. Everything is bogus. At some time you will feel, no, life is nothing but sense pleasures. At some time you will feel, no, life is nothing but power. A man who makes decisions when he thinks life is power is a Kshatriya. Man who makes decisions when he thinks life is all about money is a Vaishya. Man who thinks life is all about enlightenment and makes decisions based on that is Brahmana. Please understand, community is not based on the birth. It is based on which part of the brain makes you make decisions. A man who thinks life is nothing but just sense pleasures and makes decision is ordinary worker. Which part of the logic plays a major role in your decision making decides what kind of person you are. And I wanted you to know, do not try to be consistent with one logic. You will be one-sided. You will be mentally retarded. A man in whom only one or two of these 21 logic is awakened is mentally retarded. A man whose all 21 logic is awakened not only will live beautifully among all the logics, all the 21 aspects, he will have something called extraordinary intelligence, innate intelligence, Meda Nadi. Please understand. The essence of life is Meda Nadi. Means living with all aspects of your life beautifully. The other day, one devotee came to me and said, Swamiji, my life is hell. I wanted to divorce my wife. Please bless me. I said, we bless only for marriage, not for divorce. Why don't you tell me your problem? What is her profession? I asked. She is BABL. I said, she goes to court regularly? He said, no, in the house itself she argues. The problem is, the logic of arguing will be useful in the court, but that will not be useful in the house. Unfortunately, when you bring your black coat to the bedroom, you are trying to be consistent. You are trying to use same logic in all aspects of your life. Understand, consistency is not life. At one point, you may need to use a kind of a logic. At one point, you may need to use a different kind of a logic. But when you start suffering between these different aspects of your logic, create confusion, you are adharmi. You destroy your own life. When you are able to play beautifully with all the dimensions and logics, see, actually when you encourage one and suppress all other, your whole life will be dull. Your whole life will be dead. It will be just useless. You will not have the Meda Nadi. You will not have the life based on intelligence. A man who thinks money is power, how he will think and make decisions, you will know. You can attack him. A man who thinks power is life, you know how he will think, and you can attack him and destroy him. But man who can play all dimensions of his logic, how will you catch him? Not only you can't catch him or destroy him, you will so badly fail. Understand, but I can catch you. Just by not doing anything, I can put you in depression, which I am already successful. In Zen martial arts, there is a beautiful technique. They will make the enemy, they will aggravate him left and right just by the facial expression. And that fellow will gather all the energy, courage, everything and jump. The master will just move, that's all. Go and hit on the wall. Now, Zen martial arts is a powerful process. They don't offend at all. But the fellow who is coming to offend will be dead. I think we are successful in Zen martial arts. Dharma means you understanding, you have 21 different logic functioning in you constantly. Swadharma means not trying to be consistent among them or trying to suppress one or two, having all of them and knowing when to use what and playing with them happily with restful awareness. Liberation means because of this restful awareness and the knowledge of how to play with all this logic, not having any suffering and not creating suffering. Please understand. Back to the three technical terms. Dharma, understanding, you have 21 different dimensions of logic in you, working constantly. Adharma means suppressing some of the logic and trying to be consistent only with one or two logic. Swadharma means understanding all these different dimensions need not be consistent with each other and able to play when you need to play what and able to surrender when you don't need to play. Understand? The ability to play with all the dimensions of your logic and ability to rest from all of them, relax. Ability to live with them and leave them is what I call swadharma, innate intelligence. If you have the ability of that, you know your swadharma. You have innate intelligence. You have medha. This is the exact meaning of the word, medha. Innate intelligence is medha, medha nadi. When your kundalini energy awakens, that medha nadi only gets awakened. So you will be able to play all the 21 dimensions. The medha nadi is an extraordinary strength, extraordinary power. I tell you, not only, see, we all learn so much about ability to live, but unfortunately we don't understand the ability to live is a great asset. We are not giving emphasis on ability to live. Please understand, in the whole world, I have traveled so many countries and I have studied so many countries' cultures. I tell you, India is the best country to age gracefully. Because in our tradition, we beautifully taught the great science of living gracefully. But now, I can't use the same word because the modernized India has gone to dogs. They are no more India. They are no more India. The traditional Indian village where all these ideas are still alive is the best place to age gracefully. I'm telling all our devotees all over the world. If you have your family or friends in India, if you are above 70, come back. This is the country to live. Villages, not cities. Indian villages. Still in Indian villages, aged person is respected. He does not need to compete with youngsters. Please understand. Recently, one devotee from US, she came and she was talking. She was telling about some skin problems she was having and wanted healing. I asked, why don't you stop your makeup items, then the skin disease will become all right. I think you are having allergy with your makeup things. Why don't you stop? She just started having tears in her eyes. I said, why? Did I hurt you? She said, no, Swamiji. In our country, we need to compete with youngsters. So in my profession, in my job, I need to have a complete makeup. So the look plays a major role. So I need to look young to be in my job. I just felt, oh God. You need to know, she is 72. In India, we would have respected her for her age. Still in Indian villages, you don't need to compete with youngsters. If you are aged, you are respected. At least I can tell from my pre-monastic family, my grandfather, till his last day, he died after 90, above 90. Till his last day, he was the head of the family. He had all the wealth in his control. So he is aged, but respected. He is not unwanted. He is not dumped in some old age home, or he is not dumped as useless. Every day he is consulted. His opinions are taken. He is made to feel he is necessary. You are needed. in Indian culture, at least the traditional Vedic culture, we had a system of aging gracefully. And not only that, the elders also know the science of living gracefully. Now, the aggression and the greed, neither these fellows learn the science of living gracefully, nor the aging graceful happens. When you know how to live. See, even though my grandfather had all the wealth under his control, never he was using anything. Never it was the power centric. It was respect centric. We had two major things in India. When the moment he becomes old, he knows how to retire gracefully. And same way, our society knows how to make him feel he is needed. Now, these fellows neither know the science of retiring gracefully, and nor the kids respect them. That's all. The fight goes on. People live in the fight and die in the fight. I tell you, if you know the science of living, you know how to age gracefully. You can go back to your Indian villages and ask. In every Indian village, you will have at least two stories of either your grandmother or some old lady or old man fixing a date of his death and dying. Or the moment the old man dies, the lady also will die. Not suicide, just natural death. You will listen this kind of stories. At least two stories in every Indian village. Means what? They aged gracefully, retired gracefully, rested gracefully. The science of living, science of namaha, not mine, is one of the important logic of your brain. Science of living, understand, when we do not know the science of living, you emphasize too much on living. So you try to be consistent. Understand these three words, essence of the whole message. Dharma, Swadharma, Mukti, liberation. When you are free from the sufferings because of all the 21 nadis fully awakened and living joyfully, you are liberated. You are free. So, carry this one truth today and share it at least with 5 people. Discuss. In Sanskrit, we have a very beautiful proverb. When you listen from a master, 1/4 is understood. When you think, the 2nd quarter is understood. When you discuss, 3rd quarter is understood. When you teach to others, 4th quarter is understood. So, now you heard, think and discuss. Come back tomorrow. Send me your questions when you discuss this truth. Send me your answers when you discuss this truth. Send me the experiences when you discuss this truth. So, and bring the persons who understood this truth or who have not understood this truth to tomorrow's satsang. So, bring all the 4, your questions and questioners. Your answers, people understood your answers. Bring all the four to tomorrow's satsang. I'll attend to it. So, I bless all of you at this moment who are sitting with us in 654 places, in 214 cities, in 28 countries. Let you all achieve, experience, live, radiate, express, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.